Why did it? Ah, it worked. Hello, everyone. We are here with Coyote today because we are gonna play some Powerwash Simulator with some Am I the Asshole stories. I even saw one right before starting on my TikTok that I'm gonna bring up because that one was a doozy. I was like, what the heck? And it's short. But yes, hello everyone. Hi Jam, welcome back. I know it's been ages. I know I did promise you guys a D23 rundown. I will 100% get it to y'all. I promise. We'll probably do that Sunday. Cause I'm going on vacation on Tuesday. Woo! Oh, I forgot. Shot. Yes. Huzzah. Yes, hello, Jam. How are you? How are you? Hope you're well. But yeah, I've been busy. I've been sick. Oh my gosh, I've been so sick, guys. It's been crazy. Hi, Radiator. Ooh, in-game chat. I don't want that. I have to fix my. Hold on, I gotta fix my goggles. There we go. Way better. But yes, today we have Coyote and Coyote's crew. We are going to be doing Am I the Asshole reading. Oh, why have my goggles bad again? Let's put on. There we go. Okay. And with that being said, we're going to go hang out with Coyote. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. We have so much planned. I will be updating some stuff off and on. I will be posting on socials while I'm away. And then I will be doing something really cool, guys. So I have a really cool selfie stick that my father surprised me with, and I will be not streaming, but I will be videoing my food reviews. We're gonna do food reviews on vacation this time. I'm excited to share them with you.
Hello,
it's gonna be great. And then, huzzah! It's
Huzzah!
Coyote and Theo. Hi, Theo. They dumped Theo in my remote.
Who's Theo?
Theo is my dog. Theo is my pupper.
Oh yeah.
He's my big goober. Hello, Fluffy. I don't have any animal crackers for you. I don't.
The
I'm
two
sorry.
goobers unite. We do.
Hello. Oh yeah, we have matching
goobers.
goggles.
Yeah.
I unfortunately got a little messy before hanging out. I may have been digging around in the dirt a little. Hey, we're at the 2 Meters mansion. I'm pretty sure there's some treasures here, and I want to find them. So, as we clean up, maybe if you guys spot anything, let us know. Because, we deserve a big payday. Okay? We deserve our payday. And if she has all these treasures, she doesn't need all those. She's already rich. She can share a little. But yeah, I was telling chat that on my vacation, I'm heading out on Tuesday. I have, those really cool streaming sticks where you put your phone on it and it moves around with motion to stabilize it.
Yeah.
My dad surprised me with one, so I'm bringing that on my vacation. Yes, I'll bring that on my vacation to do food reviews.
Hell yeah!
I'm super excited. So on the ride down, I'll be looking at the instruction manual because definitely need that. And I'll be figuring out how to do it because then I'm gonna do a bunch of food reviews while I'm down there because they're having a food and wine festival while I'm down there. So I'm like, ooh, nice, extra special food, and though some of the food they have brought back, which I'm excited for because sometimes it's good to have the classics while trying new stuff out. I'm a weirdo. I like being adventurous on vacations for eating. But then when I get home, I'm like, no, I'm not adventurous anymore. I'm cozy. I legit had chicken noodles. It's like, I'm gonna have chicken noodles with veggies. But I did add some creamer because I need calories. So it was like a creamy chicken noodles. No. Oh, so good.
That sounds so good.
It was one of those cheap bowls.
I think I had mozzarella, tomatoes, and pesto. Wraps.
Oh, caprese sandwich. I love those. Well, at least that's what we Americans call that. call it crazy.
I
Or
did not know
some,
there was a name for it.
yeah, some people call it a margarita, but
Mm.
most places
Oh,
like
a
Starbucks.
margarita, like a pizza but in a wrap.
Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But most places like Starbucks call it a caprese sandwich. It's one of my favorites. I like
Mm.
switching out when I made it once or twice myself. I like putting sun-dried tomatoes in there as well as we're like regular.
Sun-dried tomato. Yeah, because
Oh,
that's what they use.
it's so good, man.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
okay.
I
I
love
did
sun-dried
actually,
tomatoes.
yes, yes, yes. I
Mm.
did actually hear an "Am I the Asshole" story on TikTok prior to coming up starting.
Spoilers.
Yeah, you're ready? Ready, guys? Is chat ready? We ready for this? It was one of those where I'm like, damn, I wish to never be around this person. So this woman was talking about, she's like, am I wrong? And usually when people start that way, it's, yeah, you typically are. Am I wrong for switching my child's teacher to a different teacher after I found out it was the same kindergarten teacher as my first child? So it turns out this lady's first child, when she was in this
I need
lady's
to understand that.
school. Yeah,
I'm
okay.
confused.
So this lady has 2 kids. One has already
Yeah.
gone through this woman's class prior. Her eldest was already in this
Mm.
class. So now her second child is now entering the same grade. So
Okay.
this lady was like, okay, am I the jerk for having requested a different classroom and teacher
Mm.
for my second child because of, you know, quote unquote previous issues with this teacher? And then she goes on to tell us why there were issues with this previous teacher. It turns out her first child resulted in the teacher emailing them 4 times a week about their child's, you know, behaviors exhibited in classroom. And she was so annoyed by this, she didn't want to have to deal with this lady's issues, like her quote unquote complaining for another time. So she instantly asked for a second, you know, for a class change.
Yeah.
And then she goes on to say, my first child was a saint. Oh boy, my second child is a problem because my second child's a Taurus. So this lady was using her child's behavioral issues and blaming it on the star sign, knowing this child is going to have behavioral issues in the class. Like, it's not my problem. I'm not going to, you know, because she did not take...
The stars said so.
The stars said my child's going to be a problem. I'm not going to try to raise them to be a good behaving child. I'm just going to blame it on the star sign because that's just... Which, I'm sorry, I have a problem with people like, oh, I'm a blah, blah, blah. That's why I behave badly. Like, no. So, hey, I'm a Gemini. I always get people going, ugh. And I'm like, what part of me acts like a Gemini? Like, for the people who actually know me,
everyone has
knows me.
A reaction about it.
Everyone knows me. They're like, you're not a Gemini. I don't see it at all. I was like, that's what people keep telling me. And I'm like, but that just goes to show you are not your star sign. It's a fun little ha-ha hee-hee with friends, but you are not your star sign. And your star sign is not an excuse for bad behavior.
Yeah.
So then it was funny. She like the fact that she was saying that is, then she just admitted that she's just not gonna correct the child's behavior. So of course, like, is she the asshole? Yes. The teacher's not the asshole. The teacher was trying to get the best situation for that woman's child by, you know, being so prompt about emailing them 4 times a week. Like, I'm sorry, what? Because most teachers have like 20 plus students in the class. And the fact she had to take time out of her day to specifically send an email about a behavioral issue. And it's not a teacher's fault, by the way, Radio. It's not the teacher's fault. That's actually a teacher trying their best to be like, hey, I think there's behavioral issues, you might want to talk to your pediatrician.
I think sometimes, and I think I've heard a story about this, about some parents who literally expected their teacher to be like to discipline their children.
Oh, 100%.
Some of
It's an
them have a
issue here in
problem with it,
America.
some of them don't. Yeah. It's like, what do you mean? Like, thingy, you have to educate your children as well at the same time. It's not just the teacher's responsibility.
So if
Like
it's a
that.
bad child, you think about it. If this child keeps acting up, how much time is this teacher spending trying to,
Mm,
you know, redirection this child back to the learning? What happens to the other
yeah.
children? Their education for the class time is now delayed because the teacher has to focus on, like, some teachers have, like, these children are having full on meltdowns of throwing the chairs and desks in a meltdown.
Yeah.
And it's why, at least in America, there's a massive burnout of teachers where they're like, I'm done. I'm not, because parents do indeed. They're like, well, why aren't you disciplining my child? But then when they do actually do disciplinary action, they're like, how dare you tell my child what to do? How dare you yell at them and tell them no?
Exactly.
Like,
Some
there's
people
some parents that
want
say,
it, some people don't.
yeah, no, there's some parents that say,
Mm,
my child, you cannot say no to my child in any way, shape, or form.
yeah. You
What?
can't please everyone.
It's like, okay, then you can homeschool your child.
Literally.
It's homeschool them at that
You can
point.
you can have them.
It's like, I don't want them.
Don't put them in public schools.
It's like, I don't get paid enough for this.
It's
But
not
yeah,
like
that,
some children choose to get bullied either. Like, you can't control what is being said to your children, especially at
oh,
school.
and then it's the child's fault for reacting after months and months of bullying and telling the faculty,
Mm,
hey, this child's an issue to my child because XYZ has been said and done to my child.
yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, we'll talk to them. We'll email their parents. And then all of a sudden it's gone too far and that the bullied child, throws a punch, defends themselves.
Mm.
And guess who gets suspended? The
I just realized
reactioner.
that that's the reason why there's so many cases where the school doesn't really do anything about bullying, because they think that the parents will have a problem with it,
Yeah.
and they don't discipline either parties.
Because they also don't want to get sued.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
how dare you do this to my child? I am suing you. Or I'm going to your boss's bosses, and I'm going to file a complaint specifically naming you for verbally abusing my child. I'm sorry, when did no become a verbal abuse?
Mm-mm. Also, I'm so excited to be doing this again with Luna.
I
It's been so
know.
long. I miss you.
I need you. I hate that I've been so sick. And then, health update. I'm apparently going to at least be getting a consultation with a transplant team, lung transplant.
Mm.
So, my lungs are bad enough to get... Hi, Hector! My lungs are bad enough to
Hector,
get
welcome
the
in.
specialty team called in. Yay!
Mm.
It's
Oh my
it's
God.
literally my worst fear. Because think about it.
Really?
I'm switching out my organs with a strangers who
Yeah.
had to sadly pass away for me to obtain that organ.
Mm-mm-mm. And I don't want to scare you at the same time, but it's like thinking when they say like how you can adopt people's like traumas through their organs, but that's just like the heart stuff, not the lungs and everything. So I
Yeah.
think she should be good.
I should be fine, but I also I think it's also in some ways mind over matter, and I have a really good family system, like
Mhm.
support system.
Yeah,
Where
support
it's not just
system.
my
Yeah.
family. I have a Facebook group, basically, a little private Facebook group of, I think, around 200 people, all together because they wanted to stay on top of my health updates.
Mhm.
All the way back since 2017 when I almost died. Yeah, the first time I almost died. And that's the same hospital I'll be going to for the transplant. Maybe 10 years later. Hi guys, I'm back. Did you miss me?
No.
because I got a consultation with my doctor from 10 years ago, a week and a half ago. Because I just feel like my current team plateaued in care. Because they're literally telling me, our other patients don't do this. Our other patients aren't this sick on these new meds. Because these new meds were supposed to stop that. And I'm going, I really want to stop hearing about how healthy your other patients are while I am suffering. It's like, I don't mean to be rude, but yay for them. But like,
that's so insensitive of them. What the hell?
It's insane. I'm like, I'm not trying to be like, well, F them, but at the same time, well, F them. Like, I like that the progress is helping people.
Cooked for the point. Sorry, no. I'm living in.
Oh, Dexter's now American? Huh? Welcome to America. You picked the best year to join us. It's our 250th anniversary. Our birthday, man. We are extra spirited this year. America. I love that the fact that they had the World Cup here this year because it was over 4th of July too that people were here. And people are like, why is there so much red, white, and blue everywhere? And we're like, oh, okay. So we're kind of going extra this year. It's our 250th birthday. Rah, rah, Boston Tea Party. Ha, ha, ha.
It wasn't you, was it?
It was in the Americas. I'm Jim, Jiminy, Jim, yeah. Sometimes I see Gem and then I see Jam. I'm like, wait, I'm confused. Who's what? Too many. But yeah, we kind of like pretty much all our stores this year have a ton of red, white, and blue merch. It's not usually like this. Next year we will calm down a little. A little. We're just so passionate about our, freedom.
Oh God.
You're
not getting that much freedom right now at the moment. But anyway.
I think it depends. It depends on where you live, honestly. And since I'm in a small town and I'm in a blue state, I kind of I benefit a little more. Though there is one Republican state that just got rid of property taxes, which actually is a really big deal. Like, why do you have to pay an extra tax, basically a renter's fee, for your property that you bought? And you bought the property.
Surely you
build a house on
at
it.
That point, so you don't need to do that.
You think, but then they have most states, but in 49 states, you have to pay a property tax, and it varies on percentage wise by each state. It's really insane. So, but right now, Florida, is currently the only state that I know of that has passed, it passed their legislation to be no taxes on properties. So it's a big deal. Because again, I think it's stupid that you'd have to pay big taxes on the land you literally own. Like, it says you own the land on paper, and they're like, tax me, please.
Actually, no.
Renters
you have to give us money.
It's like,
honestly, my sleep schedule has been fucking broken as well. Because I was telling Luna, it's like I basically don't sleep. I am literally living on US time zone. Hector was saying that he's doing a world tour, but with sleep.
Trust me, the taxes suck. Yeah, so if you see an item for say $250, you're probably gonna pay roughly, depending on the state, because each state's sale tax is different. My state is 6%, so typically that would mean $250 would be almost $3. It's not like when you go to the store, I think in Europe it says $3. You pay $3. No, you gotta be $3 and change. And most of our stuff says $3.99. It always is something 99, and you're like, really? Yeah. But I will say, as in any country, we have beautiful national national parks. Or national parks, yeah. My bucket list, I really want to go see Yellowstone. So I know, like, probably if I'm confirmed for, like, yeah, we're gonna start your lung transplant journey, I'm checking off some bucket lists. I got a list. Yellowstone is one of them. And then I want to go to the Florida Keys. And then the big one is I want to see if I can get my family, like if we can coordinate my extended family. So like technically they're my half siblings, but they're my cousins because our moms are identical twins. So genetically, if you go by genetics, we're half siblings. Since our mom's DNA is technically identical, and that's how that's how we grew up. So I'd want that side of the family to join our side of the family and coordinate and go to Disney together. Because I have one nephew on that side, and one nephew and or niece on the way. They're still baking. It's our little bean. That's what I like to call them.
Aww.
That's what I think any baby cooking in the oven, like the mama belly, I call them little beans.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's the best
they
way.
They are little beans.
Exactly.
Yeah, they are.
And also, it's completely gender neutral, so it doesn't matter. But it's
also,
like
I can't tell if Nord was being serious about saying that I missed a spot or not.
No, to left.
Like, I'll show you what a missed spot is.
Other left. No, left. No, other left. No, now right.
Right, left. This way, that way.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. One hop this time. Boink. Oh my gosh! I wish Yellowstone is one of our largest national parks. It is where the bison. Have you ever heard of the bison? Like
no,
big furry, like antlered, kind of like cow-like, but they're beefy.
Is it like a statue?
There are statues
like
of bison. Animal? It's an actual animal.
Okay.
They're like the American version of the wildebeest. Actually, that's my best way to compare.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the bison, I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure that it was like the last national park for Native Americans, by the way. Like it was, so the big thing is Teddy Roosevelt was the one that spearheaded the protection of Yellowstone. Actually, Yellowstone is the very first national park of America because of his efforts to start national parks, which means if it's a national park, you cannot build, you cannot encroach on it. It's a completely protected basic reserve. It's basically a reserve.
Yeah.
Like they have in Africa, where it's like, you got to behave on this land. You can visit it. Leave no trace. That's a big thing. Leave no trace. So pick up after yourself. Minimal, disturbing of
no barbecues. Huh? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 3 stream. Oh my gosh. Always love seeing this. So it's gorgeous. So have you ever seen the TV show or heard of the TV show Yellowstone?
Nope.
I highly recommend it.
I'm
because
so uneducated, not gonna lie.
I highly recommend you check out the Yellowstone series because there are actually prequels to it that lead up like 1978 or something. Like there's like yeared series that you should watch before it. Then you get to the Yellowstone, which is basically showing a ranch on property at Yellowstone National Park. They do a good job at capturing the beauty, but they also capture the violence because one of the shows is showing basically the pilgrimage going west, like what people had to do to go west, how violent it was, how basically it was untouched territory, the conflicts between the settlers and the natives as well.
Yeah.
But also both sides where the natives wanted to communicate and engage, but there's also the side that didn't. But also it shows for some of it the internal fighting between the natives, different tribes as well.
Yeah.
It's very fascinating. I've always loved this type of stuff. I grew up loving Pocahontas from
Oh, I
inspired
love
by the
Pocahontas.
yeah,
Yeah.
inspired by the Disney movie, but then I did an actual
Mm.
report on her as a person, as well as
Mhm.
Lewis and Clark and
Yeah.
their Indian guide Sacagawea.
Mm.
Very
Mhm.
fascinating. Highly recommend people to check it out. It's like you today, America, do not associate Americans with our politicians because
Mm.
they're the elite. If you meet an average American, heck,
Mhm.
welcome. You need help. Let us know. We will help you out best we can. We're there for our
I do
fellow
think that Americans
person.
are very friendly from what I've heard.
We're very hospitable. Though some of our
Yeah.
it depends on the region you go to. So if you go to the northeast, we are a little more. We will complain and bitch and moan about helping you, but we will help you.
Mm.
We will help. We'll happily help you, but we will voice as we're helping you. We sound like the little boy from Thornburg. And then you go to the south, where the southern hospitality comes in. So you get a lot of
Yeah, it's the
honeys,
opposite here,
sweethearts.
though. It's like the opposite. The north is more friendly than the south, usually. In general.
I will say
But I
I
also
do
think,
love.
like, speaking of like reserves and stuff, I don't know if you know. So basically, we have like a park reserve that is like a mountainous type of rocky.
Ooh.
Not as rocky as America, like America's mountains, but it's called Peak District, and I think a week and a half ago, something like that, someone had a barbecue, and because it was so hot that day,
No.
that it literally burned most of it, and there was like a national like warning
Yes,
for our phones.
they
Yeah.
it was. So here in America, because of all our national parks, and it's kind of been they've done a lot of research. There are certain zones and warnings that go up. People don't listen, of course. People are being people. Where there is a you cannot burn anything in some places. Like it's a burn hazard, fire hazard type of thing, because it's too dry. The big thing is because it's too dry, it'll catch it. Basically, you're just a big timber box. So that's one. Did you hear of the Palisade fire in California that burned most of LA pretty much? So yeah, turns out that was arson. Same
No
with Maui.
way.
Yeah, they found the arsonist. Then it was arson for Maui's
Wait, Maui's
raging
a real
fire.
place? I thought that was in Moana.
Maui is an actual one of the islands. So I think Hawaii. So Hawaii is the actual state name, but then their biggest island is called Hawaii. But then I think there are 7 islands, and each island has a name. So you have Hawaii, Oahu, Maui, and then several other ones. Kauai. Kauai is another one, and then I don't know the other ones.
Like kawaii. What kawaii?
Yeah, it's very close. There's one island that is specifically completely inhabited by natives. It's a protected island. It's very hard to get in and out. You don't really hear much from the people there. They're basically very self-isolated, which is it preserved that island from what I hear.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the fires in Maui were devastating. They have not recovered. And the local administration is preventing people from returning to their homes to rebuild. And the same thing is happening in California. So basically, the bureaucrats in California have decided they will put on extra taxes on certain taxes and building requirements that increases the cost it'll take, because some of these families were there for generations in these plots of land there.
Yeah.
But now they have been priced out from rebuilding. And to the point where basically they're forcing these families to default, and the state's basically seizing these properties from these families. And they have no say.
Oh my god. And they're not getting like paid for it, obviously.
No,
right?
no, they just take the land and they're like, oh well, out of luck. That's why a lot of people are very angry with the leadership that's currently there.
Mm-mm.
The treeness. Wait,
Understandably so.
Hold on, treeness. What's treeness? Hold on. Hi, revivalist. I have to look at. Whoa! No, wait, not that tree. They're really cutting that tree down. Oh, so my dad went to Scotland last year.
Mm.
He went without me. I wanted to go.
Oh.
So I am mostly Scottish and Irish. I'm over 50%.
No way, real.
Yes.
Really?
Really, really.
Damn.
And then I have a little sprinkling of Portugal region with a little bit of like, there's this very specific island of people called the Basques.
Yeah.
I'm related to them. If you trickle down to the 2% of me, that's where I am. Because my mom, that's her mom's side. So.
Yeah. I've never been to Scotland. I think I wanna go there though.
I think you should because of the photos he took. The photos I always see coming out of there is just as beautiful as the national parks here in America. It just it makes me want to cry. You know, a place is beautiful when you are tearing up, ready to cry. Because that's and that's so basically yes. So I highly recommend Yellowstone National Park. Then I say the Redwood Forest in California, gorgeous. I've been there. So you know the tree place that has I don't know why you're not reacting on my screen. There you are. Okay.
Oh, it's just because I'm not moving. I'm like focused.
Oh,
on
okay. I was like,
Powerwash.
oh no, it's not. I guess I move
at the same
a lot.
time as listening.
But
no, I really should.
Yeah, you know the trees from Star Wars. That tree tree planet, all filmed within that forest. So Endor with the Ewoks, the little fuzzy little dudes. Leia helps.
So it has like a historic type of thing to it in film photography as well.
Yes. A lot of films have filmed there. I'd have to look exactly how many, but that's the most notorious one, the most well known, is Endor scene from Star Wars. And I say that as a massive Star Wars nerd. I met the voice actress for Ahsoka Tano. So that is Anakin Skywalker's first and only Padawan. I met her voice actress. And I didn't even know it.
Nice.
It was the beginning of her career when it started taking off. I was talking to her at something called Star Wars Weekend at Disney. And she was releasing, have you ever heard of the clothing line Her Universe? It's very nerdy. It's a nerdy clothing line started by a woman. Highly recommend you check it out. Because they have arcane, they have like League of Legends themed stuff, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Disney, lots of pop culture. And I was buying my first 2 clothing pieces from her line. Yeah. It was an Ewok hoodie tank top and then a villain long sleeve hooded shirt. And then she came up to me and my sibling asking, oh, you like Star Wars, so you got a couple stuff, and you know you're here at Star Wars Weekend. How do you like it? Chatted with us for a few minutes. I have no idea. And then last year my brother was like, yo, you do know you talked to her that last year we went to Star Wars Weekend. I stared at him like, God. Excuse me, what? He's like, yeah, that's who we were talking to. I was like, I just thought I was talking to another fan. I'm just stupid. I should have gotten something signed. That would be $1 million by now.
Like a selfie or anything. Yeah.
Yes. I didn't. It was before I even had a cell phone. Oh, that's how long ago it was. Yeah. And it's a fun little memory to have.
Or a photo, it didn't happen.
It didn't happen. But I now have a signed. I got a pin. So when I ordered something from Her Universe for Christmas a couple years ago, because I got a big giant Christmas tree Loungefly backpack with Chip and Dale on it, and I was able to get a Ewok pin, but personally with her signature in it. And it was one of like 200. I was like, yes, and it was free. And I spent enough money.
It was free.
I spent enough money.
Arcane, I had Arcane.
Yes,
I
so
love
her
Arcane
universe.
so much.
So actually, her universe started out as for women exclusive nerd themed like clothing line, and she has expanded to include others, like gender neutral as well.
This isn't. I've heard of another line. It's a jewelry one. I think it would be a different one because that one that you're talking about is a clothing one. But Rock Jewelry.
Rock Love Jewelry, yes, that I've seen that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's
so
expensive.
good. I've got the.
Oh shit! I forgot.
It is really expensive.
Oh my manager's gonna be mad at me. I forgot to do my streamer bot. My chat hasn't been showing up on my screen. You don't see anything, manager. I'm sorry. Manager Coon's gonna be
I've got
mad.
the Jinx monkey little clap thing, the necklace. I've got Echo's ring. Then I had like, it's not arcane, but they made this like magnetic 2 ghosts in a heart shape.
Ooh.
For me and my friend. And then what else do I have?
How do I activate my
I think
chat?
those are the ones I got.
Metal bot.
But they're so good. They're actually
Okay,
like, very high quality.
Okay, chat, you should be able to pop up now. No, I'm sorry. So I use streamer.bot for my multi-streaming and chat integration now that Twitch gave us the green light to do that. And I forgot that I'm out of practice. I forgot to open that up when I opened everything else.
That's okay.
All right. So, but yeah, that's all my nerdy stuff. Do you have anything else? Any stories to share before we kick this off?
Nope.
Sorry.
I'm pretty chill. We can start.
Oh, I gotta unlock myself.
When the stories start, if chat can let us know if you can hear it.
Yeah, I will let you know when I'm starting. Okay. We are starting. 3, 2, 1. Chat, can you hear the audio of the show?
Way too much lately, but I have found a bunch of Reddit stories that were written by and about some of the messiest people you could possibly imagine. And so today I'm gonna read these stories while I try and build a melon farm on Minecraft.
A melon farm. Yeah, just not staring at chat. Cat. Jiggle.
Can you hear
Jiggle.
I don't.
Okay.
You can't hear no. Oh no.
Okay. Troubleshooting. We got this. I might Google it.
Wait, if you play it again, it might be just the audio volume for me.
All right. It's playing now.
My stepkid's father. My daughter is very smart and is very good at a lot of things. She's also.
Are your bars lighting up?
And my husband is also very competitive.
Yeah.
My daughter started off
because the bar for the Discord audio is playing. I just don't know.
Okay. Do we need to turn?
Yeah,
do I need to turn it up? Okay. Do we need to turn it up though? Because I can turn it up. Because I have it low.
If it needs to be.
Just let us know if we need to crank it up. Okay. I did it up a little bit higher.
She's been playing Sudoku for months. She made a bet with
Is that better?
If she finishes the hardest level of Sudoku first, he'd have to buy Wi-Fi for the flight. And if he
Sudoku!
First, then she would share a bed with his younger daughter on.
There's now a Sudoku. Okay, better. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
All right, we're gonna restart.
Am I wrong for?
But yeah, so basically, what we're gonna do, as we love doing together, we're gonna be playing Powerwash Simulator, as you all know, as we commentate and listen to Am I the Asshole stories. Please bear with us as we do this, because, I might be delayed in pausing it, because I don't have a shortcut to pause it. I think at one point I might drag somebody in. It'll be plays and pauses. Give him an extra job.
Hi Ash, welcome
Could
in.
drag Ash you to do that. Hee haha. Maybe next time. Hi.
Oh, and also, please don't be afraid to share your thoughts about the
Yes,
stories
yes.
that we hear.
This is commentary time. We want to everybody share our thoughts on the who is the asshole, who is not. I still think about the one where we're like, yeah, the guy's the asshole. Then as we kept progressing, we're like, no, he's not. Oh, wow.
Oh, I remember that.
We were like,
Oh, that was so bad, but so good at the same time. So funny.
we were so wrong, man. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make myself a little. There we go. There, okay. I want to make myself a little better. But okay, but yes, definitely share your thoughts with us. We want to hear that.
Luna is not the biggest a-hole. Excuse me. You cannot speak to my queen like that.
See, I have
actually,
a whole
she's the
defensive
queen.
army.
Yeah.
I'm a queen. I'm a repo. That means I'm good at repoing. I can repossess your car.
Hey, yo.
All right, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Am I wrong for grounding my daughter for ruining our vacation? I just came back from a 2-week vacation with my daughter.
How did you ruin your vacation?
My
I
2
want to
stepkids
know.
who are
Tell
13
me about
and
it.
16, and my husband, my stepkid's father. My daughter is.
Oh no, not stepkids. Oh no. It's a step parent. Oh no.
Step bro?
All right,
Sorry.
guys. So, do we think the step parent is right in grounding the child, or do we think the step parent may have ignored signs and communication from the children?
Because it's written by the dad, right?
It's written by the step
I don't
parent.
think they've. Yeah, and I don't think they're like emotionally in tune sometimes with the kids. So
Yeah.
I'm not
So
really sure. I
we
need to
have
hear
it's
more.
usually touch or go. Sometimes it's a
Mm.
step parent that has not really connected, or there's many previous factors of the actual parent stem dynamic. Now you threw in a step parent, and what is going on with the actual birth biological parents, and how the step parent came in. Because I've seen cases where the step parent's the nicest person in the world, and the kids just hate them because of how the falling out with the parents was. So, right now, as everybody says, it's still too early to tell. I'm hoping my gut of maybe they were ignoring clear signs from the children, so the children acted out on vacation. Because again, the discipline came because of the actions on vacation. And let us know if you have to turn up anymore.
Sometimes they're annoying.
I like when I can, when I spent time with my nephew and I could hand it back.
Oh yeah.
I had such a great time. I got my fill of a kiddo. Take him back. I'm kidding. I had my fill. But then again, I'm also somebody who I would be honored to be a mother. I'd be blessed. But I also, right now, don't think I would have been a great mom because of my health status. Wouldn't have been able to give him the level of attention I would need. So I would be home all the time. That's a bonus.
All day attention.
All day attention,
Even
watching movies. Yeah, we curled up on the couch or the bed. Because I have a special bed that is like a hospital bed. So the head comes up and the feet come up. And it has a massage function on the bottom. So when I have pain, I actually used it last night. So I have massage function on the foot part, but also as the upper part, the back part. Which means last night I used the foot part because my legs and feet were screaming. So I was like, ah. But here we go.
Is very smart and is very good at a lot of things. She's also really competitive. And my husband is also very competitive as well. My daughter started off this vacation by telling my husband that there was Sudoku on the plane and explaining how to play.
I love Sudoku.
He didn't know that she's been playing
confusing.
Sudoku for months. She made a bet with him that if she finished the hardest level of Sudoku first, he'd have to buy Wi-Fi for the flight. And if he finished first, then she would share a bed with his younger daughter on the trip. His youngest daughter had been complaining about sharing a bed with his oldest because apparently she kicks and sleeps in the middle of the bed. My daughter beat my husband in Sudoku and pestered him until he bought the Wi-Fi. When we got to where we were going, My daughter would challenge my husband to races on land and in the pool. She's won medals at state track meets and has been swimming ever since she was 2. Every day, she would challenge him to something, win, and then he'd have to.
Okay, so it sounds like it's a mixed family actually. So it sounds like it's a biological daughter for this wife so the mom wife is the OP, talking about her daughter being competitive and challenging her husband to, if I win, I get XYZ. If you win, I'll do XYZ. Seems like a fair exchange. And personally speaking, I actually kind of like this interaction because it looks like her daughter is trying to form a connection with her stepfather, which is very vital in, the growth
also,
of
if she's
a child.
only using Sudoku on the phone, that wouldn't take too much internet data or bar data.
Yeah, and also it looks like, because it's already pre-loaded, but it also sounds like she's doing other, like, non-electronic challenges. Like some physical ones, too. So, from this looks like a healthily building connection between daughter and stepfather. Thumbs up. Let us continue.
To buy her something from the resort or local shops. My husband was getting sick of losing, and my stepdaughters were upset that their dad was buying my daughter's stuff and not them. So I told my daughter that she either couldn't compete with her stepdad or she had to let him win. She decided to tell her stepdad that she wasn't allowed to compete with him anymore because he couldn't handle losing. This made them...
Oh,
because of her competitive side. She's a sore loser!
yes. Honestly, I would have... Well, the thing is, there's that, but there's also the fact that she's getting monetary things out of it. I do agree that that's kind of crossing line. I think the mom didn't handle it right so far. Where it's like, you can keep challenging him, but we're just going to do it for fun. You're not going to get anything out of it. Yeah. Or whatever you choose needs to be something everyone can partake in. Like going to get ice cream.
Yeah.
Or...
Exactly.
We get to vote on where we're going to eat, or we're going to go do an hour activity doing XYZ, like tie-dye shirts. I think that's what they that should have been changed to, that instead of a single reward for the daughter.
Yeah, I also think that, like, in human nature, it's really hard, even if you try your best to be, like, fair with yourself and with the kids and stuff like that. It does get tiring, to be fair.
Yes, constant losing is
between
demoralizing.
Yeah, and having to be like patient and stuff. Because I'm like the least patient person I've ever encountered in my whole life, and like I can tell that like other people are patient with me, because they love me and stuff. But I'm not very patient with myself, which means that I'm not patient with other people, and it's really annoying me. I'm trying to work.
We are our biggest, and we are our own biggest enemy. And Dexter, the first challenge was Sudoku. The rest were more physical challenges like racing and such. So it's a variety of different challenges she has given to her stepfather. Maybe she should. Maybe she should have included her step siblings. Maybe that should have been the compromise. And then the parents agree on, this will be the reward for whoever runs. Let the parents decide what the reward is going to be. That way it's more fair. And then break up who's going to be competing. Maybe it shouldn't be the biological daughter of the wife every time partaking in it.
Yeah.
Make it a family thing. So far it does look like the mom isn't balancing it right as the parent. B, the dad is sounding to be a little immature in a way with constantly losing. But again, as Coyote said, losing does get demoralizing the more it happens. So I can understand the frustration the stepfather was feeling. And also the frustration the step siblings were feeling because they were just seeing her suddenly getting all these gifts because she kept winning. So the imbalance there.
Mhm.
There's a lot. That's the thing. There's a lot of imbalance going on right now. So let us see. Because it sounds like the biological daughter is about to have a meltdown because boundaries were being placed. I would call those boundaries, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Them start to argue, so I told her that if she kept it up, she'd be grounded to the resort for the rest of the trip, which was a little over a week at that point. She
Ooh.
decided to test me, so I
Not
stuck
gonna
to
lie,
my word,
adults
and I left
versus
her at the
kids
resort
does sound
while the
really
rest of
good.
us went out every day.
Oh. So she did
Oh,
test her.
man, Mom
Oh,
of the
damn.
Year award over here.
So
The vacation was much more enjoyable without her.
thumbs up to mom. She said she'd do it, and she did it.
Mm-hmm.
She did. Continue to behave that way. You stay in the room for a whole week. That they said there was a week left in the vacation. And then mom just said basically that the vacation became more enjoyable without the constant competitive challenges happening. Which again,
Wait, so how long
that
did they stay in the
sounds like 2
vacation?
weeks.
Like 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's typically I've found that standard vacations are about 1 or 2 weeks for families because you want to get enough time to sightsee and enjoy, especially if that's
But
going
you
to be your
also get
vacation
bored
for the
after
year.
2 weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully you're in an area with a lot of activity options. So here we go.
Her turning everything into a competition. But when we got back from vacation, she told her actual father that he grounded her, and now he's mad at me for
Oh,
and excluding her from the vacation. Just because my
Damn.
husband couldn't act like an adult. I told him our daughter
Ooh,
was
oh
going to
no.
stop, but she decided to test me. But now he's forcing our daughter to stick to the custody schedule. Technically, I'm supposed to have her every other weekend, but he was just letting her go back and forth whenever she wanted. And now her father is threatening to go to court for child support and back pay. Am I the asshole for grounding my daughter for ruining the vacation? Dude, the image of
whoa. So she then pitted her biological parents, against each other, but not being
Yeah.
completely honest. And shame on the bio dad to not sit down with the bio mom and stepfather and go, what happened? Please explain it in full what happened. And then be impartial and put your parenting hat on and pants on. Maybe it looks like undies on for him. And realizing that she was going to an extreme with the competitiveness, which seems to have started to affect the actual enjoyment of the vacation, because it sounds like it was constantly challenging. But like, let's make it a competition. That does get a little annoying. What do you think?
It does. I think like with board games or just games in general, I think it's good to have like a healthy balance of competitive, where it's like one versus the other, or like for example, like one person, like you're trying to win for yourself, but there's also like games where you work as a team. So for example, like the whole family works to achieve an objective, because that feels much better than having to fight against each other.
Yeah, like we're gonna.
So
So Hawaii has a mountain called Diamond Head. It's like we're gonna make the top of Diamond Head in an hour. Let's do that. That's a family challenge. That's fun. And like we do it. We're gonna get family selfies up there. We're gonna, scream at the top of our lungs that we did it. And then once we get back to the bottom, we're gonna get shave ice. That's called a win and a family activity.
everyone wins.
Yeah. But she pitted the parents against each other. That there is ground. That's in my opinion
Grounding behavior and no
grounding disciplinary behavior, because now it seems like it's gonna be affecting the custody battle, like reevaluating custody, which is who wins there? Who really wins in that case? No one.
The child definitely doesn't, because they grow up having to not deal with, but like
Well, the thing is, sounded like
the
both parents were like,
consequences of
hey, you're free to come and go either houses whenever you wanted. Very lean, despite what the custody papers said, which is good on their part. They were able to let the child choose. But now, because the child is acting like there was unfairness, it's now turned it into, we're going to strictly stick to it. I have an issue with that. All right, let's see what this commentator has to say. I do like the extra commentary from him. What do you guys think? What does chat think? Let us know what your assessment is.
Of this stepdad losing to this woman's daughter over and over and over again to the point where he's just getting so mad about it. It's killing me. It's just so good. He's like complaining to his wife that it's not fair that he has to keep buying her prizes when she's clearly just trying to bond with him. And one of the little joys in life is watching
I don't agree with that.
toxically competitive lose over and over and over again. It's just the best. What I really hate
Wait,
about this
what?
post though.
Hold on. Did he just say the dad's competitive? The stepdaughter was overly competitive. He was just going along with it.
I thought that he had a problem with thingy.
So
With losing.
well, the thing is, again, as we said, constantly losing does get demoralizing. So I can understand his frustration. Like, what the heck? And the fact it also was costing him money. Like, again, it wasn't like, when we get home, I'll take you to walk around the mall. Like something that doesn't actually cost you money constantly. She was getting something monetary out of it every time. And we don't know how much these items are costing. Again, think,
Doesn't
how
that
much
just
do I...
give her like the incentive to actually want to act out more
Yeah.
by doing
Like,
that?
if I don't get what I want, I'm just going to throw a fit and go complain to daddy.
Mm-hmm.
So, in a way, it's spoiled brat behavior. That's it. That's what it is. Entitlement. That's what it is. It was entitlement. She felt entitled to challenge and win because then she was entitled to the winnings.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's bad across the board what it was leading to. And I also do not agree with the commentator where he was like harping on the stepfather. Because that does get upsetting when you're constantly losing like that. I feel like that can be exhausting. And then remember, it sounded like every time they went out to do something, she made it a challenge. And it was not something where it's like in a reward everyone could enjoy. Again, not only she could enjoy.
Yeah, and like going on a holiday versus like on vacation.
Yeah, you're already on holiday.
It's supposed to be relaxing. You're supposed to be relaxing. You're not supposed to be worked up on challenges and stuff all the time.
Yeah, and it sounded like it was stressing everyone out. Oh boy! All right, let's see what the commentator says. So far, we do not agree with this.
Is the way that this poster talks about her daughter. What do you mean your daughter ruined the vacation? Stop saying that. No, lady, you ruined this vacation for your daughter by leaving her at the resort and going out with her stepfamily instead. She
set boundary.
Vacation with her stepdad, and he didn't know how to take a joke or be lighthearted about competition. He should be the one in the doghouse right now. I just always hate to see these posts where parents are clearly blaming their kids for something that's not their fault. And all the comments on Reddit are supporting this. This poster got absolutely raked over the coals. Which is fantastic. It's also great that his daughter is going to get to spend more time with her actual dad, because it's clear that her stepdad is not the male role model that she should ever be around. Wait, no, I actually do hope...
Actually, that just... If you guys had a child, I'm starting to get mad. My eye's twitching. Because to me, that it also seems like the father was trying to put a wedge between the stepfather and the child as well. Because think, again, mom set a boundary. Should stepfather have been a little more mature about it? Possibly. But at the same time, he was also watching his own children get upset with what was going on. And yes, I'm getting rage baited.
Has to be agreed by all of the parents.
Yes.
You can't like have a boundary from one parent and then the other just fuck it. Like, you know, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you know, your stepbrother was being a pansy. Or, you know, losing all the time, it makes it not fun. And also, you're on vacation. It's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be constantly a challenge or a battle.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta read sectors. Yeah, combine challenges with awards. Totally agree. So, like the whole thing, compare. Yeah.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome in.
So basically, we could say that at the very end, the daughter wanted to see how much she won, and she might have wanted to rub it in their faces. Like, look at all my wins versus your loses. That's just like, it's a behavioral issue where mom needs to step in and sit the child down and have an actual serious talk about competitiveness and where you need to learn to be a team member. Bring it into sports again. There is no I in team, guys. And because she was talking about how her daughter also was in sports teams. So I feel like she's not learning properly what a team is from her sports teams. And or
It's
feels
just me,
so
myself, and I
entitled.
type thing.
Yeah. Or feels so entitled that it has to be about her. So self-centered, it's always her. As a parent, that is tricky to navigate, especially because it sounds like it's a teen, preteen. A lot of emotions already involved in there.
I don't know if they said how old she was.
I don't remember, but I'm guessing preteen is my best guess.
Yeah.
Because if it's not an 18-year-old behaving that way, you're staying home for vacations. I'm sorry. You're old enough to know. If you're a preteen, now you're dealing with raging hormones. The adjustment of the status quo of schooling with raging hormones and sports and all that. And also, you have to factor in the family dynamic with whatever the emotions that went through the divorce to then the remarriage and then integrating with this new family. I hope she's in therapy, just regardless. Fingers crossed.
I think everyone should get therapy, not gonna lie.
I don't, because my therapist kept taking my coping mechanism to teach to their other patients.
Yeah, like it depends on the therapist and stuff. So you've got to find like a good one. But it
I went
does
through
mean
7.
that you're setting yourself up to be more regulated throughout your life.
Yeah, so I went through
And
7
be aware of
therapists
your emotions.
because I kept getting therapists that were there only for a season, because that's just how those offices worked. And then I would tell them my coping mechanism. They're like, "Oh, that's a great idea. Can I teach that to my other patients?"
Oh my god.
I'm like,
they should know themselves or give
sure.
you even better like tips, you know?
So what fun tip for everyone, what I basically do is when I have heavy emotions, I allow myself to feel those emotions. I set a timer. I will feel every emotion I possibly can. But then once that timer is off, I have to go do something. Anything, doesn't matter what it is, I have to go move from the location I had decided to be sad in. And I have to go do something. Be it go get the mail, go play with dog, go game, go watch a TV show, go, make a snack. You just have to physically do something with your body. Knitting, crocheting, anything with your hands, great way. You just have to busy your brain, even a little bit, after you emotionally outlet.
Doesn't it not mean that like if they do share it with like other like patients and stuff, that obviously you're helping other people?
It is. I'm glad I'm helping other people, but they're also supposed to be helping me. Because then they'd be like, because they would say that and they're like, you have the best self-coping mechanism. I don't have much to tell you. Literally, I had them all say that. They're like, I don't know what else to tell you other than, move out from your house and try to be independent. With what money? I got literally $600 to my name right now.
My favorite thing, which is not my favorite thing, I'm being sarcastic, is my therapist saying like, "Oh, you're so like self-aware." I don't really like see much of like any like problems with you understanding your emotions and stuff. I'm like, oh fucking hell. So basically, what's wrong with me is that I'm too self-aware.
You have all the basic coping mechanisms I could teach you, so there's not much I can do, but I will sit here wasting your time and taking your money. See you next week. And that's when I'm like, I'm done. I'm not showing up. I'm not going to reschedule. I am done. Because that's basically what happened. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm coming here to like for help. And then every suggestion, it's literally something that I literally cannot do. you
My
know,
last,
move out
there-
or go take a weekend to yourself. It's always something like, okay, you gonna pay for my vacation, my solo vacation? You gonna pay for my apartment? Because you
My
know what?
last
I have to
therapist
get a
that I had,
house.
a year ago and stuff. She was really good actually. Like the way, like, you know, she was like speaking to me and stuff like that, giving me tips and stuff, and like reorganizing the thoughts, whether they're positive or negative in my mind. But the thing is, after like maybe like the 6th session, I started being her comedian.
Oh
Because I
no.
just make her laugh every now and then.
I guess
And
in
like,
my way,
you
I
know,
like
said,
when my people laugh. It makes me feel good. I make
yeah,
somebody laugh.
same, yeah. So I would come back just to make her laugh, because
Oh
there's nothing
no.
like much to talk about anymore.
Usually at that point, I was like, maybe we should just take a month break.
Yeah,
And then once
that's
my
what we started
life
doing.
starts to implode, I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I think for me, I need basically a conversationalist therapist. It's like, don't give me suggestions unless I'm actually point blank asking, what should I do?
Yeah.
But other than that, just let me gab. Let me just voice it. Because sometimes I actually figure out my issues and I problem
Through
solve for
talking about it.
myself just by talking to them.
Same.
Just like, dang. But yeah. Okay, let's see what else this commentator says that rage baits me.
That she keeps hanging out with her stepdad so that she can keep challenging him to races and competitions that he will inevitably continue to lose because he sucks and he's a loser. Am I the asshole for kicking a server out of my wedding?
Oh,
My
that's a new
husband and
one.
I just got married
That's
last
all
Friday.
of it.
For context, I'm a 25-year-old female.
All right. So right now, I'm gonna say right now, the commentator is an asshole. He's rage baiting us, guys. Well, mainly me. So I'm really easy to rage bait. So I don't know what that. But okay. So again, this is under a story. It's what was it? Am I the asshole for kicking a server out of my wedding? All right, that's the next one. What do you guys think? Weddings are already stressful enough. Do you think this individual was justified in kicking the server? Again, we always ask this at every beginning because we want to see where we think originally to what actually happened. Because I always like speculating at the beginning. I'm horrible to watch mystery shows with because I typically guess right in the beginning. Early on in the shows, like NCIS or what's that? The mind one, the like psychopath one. Criminal Minds. Love that show.
Oh yeah, Criminal Minds.
Yeah, I'm usually sitting there guessing really early for this. And then like my family just stares at me like, how did you know? I was like, well, you didn't see all the context clues right there? They were all there. It was so obvious. I'm like, no.
Your pattern recognition is just too good.
Actually, it apparently is. So I took this like job test where it does spatial awareness type, basically. Folded a piece of paper. I put a dot on one corner of the folded piece of paper. Where does that dot end up when you unfold the piece of paper? 100%. I aced it.
Damn.
And when I was talking to my brother who did it, he didn't do as well. And he's like, how do you do it? I was like, I'm just confused. You can't do it. You can't unfold a piece of paper in your brain. Like, I would imagine it in my hand, in my brain, as I slowly unfolded it. And he's like, yeah, no. I was like,
I've never tried it, but I don't know if I would be good or not.
I can probably find some mock-ups and then send it to you and see how you do. That might be fun for a stream. Unfold the piece of paper with Luna and Coyote. Who gets it? Who doesn't? Da, 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 da.
You, because you have more experience.
I feel like I'd be cheating. I feel like that would make me a cheater because I've already
need to
get it.
practice a bit more. I need
All right.
to practice before we do it.
Okay, so Zector pities the server. I think
Mm.
with the fact that there's already stress in the wedding, it could go be one thing. The bride or groom, because we still don't know, was overwhelmed, or there was overwhelmed and miscommunication happened, or yeah, the server was a complete irresponsible jerk. What do you think?
I think that we should listen to it.
You're not gonna guess. Oh my gosh.
Asshole for kicking a server out of my wedding. My husband and I just got married last Friday. For context, I'm a 25-year-old female and he's a 30-year-old male. We planned our dream wedding all the way down to our dream catering company. The wedding was beautiful, and after the pictures, we headed to our cocktail hour. And that's when I saw her. My guests were all told to wear dark colors, so my husband and I stood out. I had also asked my guests to wear minimal makeup. I had assumed that that applied to catering staff as well. The server, who was a 19-ish female, clearly...
Wait, hold on. Wouldn't you want to tell that to your wedding coordinator? That everyone, regardless of its guests or staff, would have to follow this? Because again, for me personally, I don't know why I would. Wait, is the bride wearing minimal makeup? Did she mention that?
Talk about makeup?
I'll go back. Because if she's making everyone else have minimal makeup but herself, I don't like that. That's kind of...
Usually it's the opposite.
I want to be the prettiest princess of the party. That sound. I'd love to re-listen. Because that after.
Am I the asshole for kicking a server out of my wedding? My husband and I just got married last Friday. For context, I'm a 25-year-old female and he's a 30-year-old male. We planned our dream wedding all the way down to our dream catering company. The wedding was beautiful, and after the pictures, we headed to our cocktail hour. And that's when I saw her. My guests were all told to wear dark colors, so my husband and I stood out. I had also asked my guests to wear minimal makeup. I had assumed that applied to catering
makeup for the
staff as
guests.
well. The server, who...
That's assuming. You know what they say about assuming? Makes an asshole of you.
You should always double check that everybody's on the same page. But I'm also going to say, you're kind of a biatch. If you get to have full glam, but everyone else is required to be minimal. Because I'm quoting the bride now. She wanted her, she and her
people's beauty.
She and her groom, she wanted to stand out among everyone. And shouldn't you, as a bride and groom, already naturally stand out as the bride and groom?
I understand that in some cases. Like, obviously, wearing, like, the white dress, no one else in thingy would be wearing white and stuff. But there comes to a point where it's just too ridiculous, you know what I mean? Expectations. And other people's beauty should not diminish your own.
Yeah, it just... that is a very tight rope to be walking on. I personally do not think it's respectful for other people to be like, you have to look worse than me. Me personally, I want everybody to look their best, feel as confident as they want to be.
I'm gonna have a fit.
I'm gonna be a bridezilla. So far, I'm feeling she is bridezilla, guys. What do you guys think? I feel bridezilla. Because the fact that, you know, she had to...
So too.
She also had to specifically say how old this young lady was. This 19-year-old server kind of like had the audacity to look better than me, or at least make attempts to look better than me.
That seems like trauma from her previous relationships.
It's either that or it's just confidence issue. The lack of self-confidence in who you are typically is the reflection of these behaviors, which is sad. I want everybody to be 19, working as a server for a wedding. She should be at least allowed to look a little nice. Because also, I don't know what her definition of minimal makeup is. That
Is it
would
just,
be
like,
my question.
foundation?
Yeah, is it like
Is it just
foundation, light
foundation,
eyeliner, and lip
mascara?
gloss, and
Yeah.
little blush cheeks? You should be able to have rosy cheeks. Is that what she means, or she means light foundation and mascara?
Yeah,
Because
'cause
there's
it's
a
more subjective, isn't it?
it's very all over the place for that. Because me, I would say I would like a natural looking makeup for my guest or my bridal party, where maybe say I as a bride get the smoky eye, like that more detailed look. I would never do that. I want everybody to look full glam. Huzzah!
Yeah.
Because it's a big
Also, I
event.
think that she's the type of person that would also be mad if someone rocks up to her wedding with no makeup as well. Be like, oh, you're not gonna like, present
You're not gonna
yourself in
try.
a better way.
Because that would be I would go up with no makeup. They're like, you're not even trying. I didn't. Like you say minimal. I don't know what minimal means. You didn't send us the example sheet of this minimal versus that.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? I mean,
I'd rather
okay.
just not go. If
When
I knew
I
that's the
did
type
go
of
to a
person she is.
wedding of an ex-friend who still invited me after years of silence to her wedding. I went because I was like, I want to close the chapter. I thought I was okay in going because, like, I'll just have a cocktail or two and be fine. I'll have a grand old time. I'll show up and it's a dry wedding. They only had a coffee bar. It was a dry wedding, which means no booze.
Oh, okay.
So they had an iced coffee bar instead of a alcohol bar. So I had to sit there going, I could have put a bottle of little travel size glue in my purse. I could put in my coffee. But no, I'm going in dry. And then I got courted by the bride's mother. Why aren't you on the dance floor? Well, I don't have a partner. And honestly, I'm happy for her that she found somebody. It's the greatest thing, but I feel a little sad as well because I'm, forever single. So it's a little emotional right now.
Is
And
it
then I
something
get
that like they didn't
fifth
mention
degree.
beforehand before you got there?
No, it wasn't an invite. So I showed up thinking, we're gonna party. We're gonna party. Where's the booze? Where's the booze? I could have
Where's
pre-gamed.
my goddamn booze?
I could have pre-gamed. But no. No. And then I heard after I went and did that after, years of silence, I went. And then silence again.
If it was
We're
something
still
like
Facebook
religious
friends.
and it was
No,
on
it's
the
not.
wedding invite, then
It was
yeah,
not
I would accept
religious.
it. But if it's not, then yeah.
I think it was like a
that's
personal
dumb.
choice thing for them. I'm sorry. You should
Probably
at
they
least
just
let
didn't
your
want to spend the money on alcohol because it's very expensive.
Probably. It was a smaller wedding, a nice, quaint wedding, but still a good amount of people at a very nice little farmhouse type of in the woods. It was very sweet, and the way that we sent them off is with sparklers. So we had a sparkler tunnel of people. It was very sweet and pretty with fireflies everywhere. It was gorgeous. Loved it. Very sweet. But I'm a little bitter still. But then for me, it's the conflict of how our friendship kind of frayed and ended. Basically, many, many years before, we were supposed to go to Hershey Park, which is another theme park closer to my state. And we picked a weekend. I didn't hear anything, didn't hear a thing, so I didn't want to purchase my ticket or book my hotel room until I heard from her. And then literally going up to the weekend, I still hadn't heard back from her. And then I see on Instagram she's at the beach with her college friends, sitting there for another week. And at that point, she was literally my last friend that I had. So that was a fun weekend. I may have sobbed my eyes out that whole weekend. It was great.
No way.
I was an absolute wreck. I may have contemplated certain things as well. I'm okay now. Little tearing up because it hurts so much. It still does. You think if you get thrown away by a lot of people constantly, you get used to it, but you don't. You don't get used to it. Because I'm the type of person that puts my all in. If I'm
Yeah.
friends with you, I'm friends with you. I'm invested. Even if I'm a little more flaky these days because of my health, when I get sick, I retreat. But I'm socializing from pretty much everyone, except for maybe a handful of people. But even
Yeah.
then, they might get silent treatment from me too. Not because I want to,
Um,
it's because I don't know how to communicate.
I'm the same when it comes to friendships and relationships. It's either all or nothing.
So, but then if you message me and I'm back to chatting again, it's like nothing ever happened. So, yeah, that's what I want. I wanted
I feel
friends of
that with
10
you
plus
too.
years.
So
I wanted
yeah,
friends
I'm the
with
same.
just
Even if we're like not speaking for like, you know, we've got like our own like lives going on and stuff. It still picks up at the same point as it was before. Like it never
that's what
changed.
true friendship is. Where you can pick up
Mhm,
right where you left off, like nothing happened. But yeah, that was my own wedding trauma. But then I went to my cousin's wedding who has a my little nephew when she married.
Yeah.
Fun fact, she married my high school history teacher's second oldest son. And I went to class with his younger brother. And my brother went to class with one of this guy's younger sisters.
Mhm, mhm.
So now
I'm sorry that happened to
I'm
you.
connected and related to my high school teacher and my high school classmate.
Mm.
It's a little awkward. When I saw them all again, I was like, "Hi!" After 8 plus years of not seeing you people. So I graduated in 2012, guys. That's when I graduated high school, and by 2013, I had completely cut ties with most of these people. Like social media cut ties, completely like never showed up because I went to a church connected school. I stopped going to church.
Mhm.
I stopped going to that school unless it was to pick up my brother from his homeschool section.
Mm. Thanks so much for the scrap check-in, Dawn. Hello, hello. How you doing?
And then now I'm gonna see these people in family reunions that we have.
Mm-mm.
That was so awkward. But I did meet so I had a massive crush on my classmate. So my cousin-in-law's brother. Massive crush on him, but I was too cowardly to say anything. Didn't have the confidence. So I met his now fiance. I think for the haircuts. I met his now wife. And when I saw how happy he was, I did tell her, I was like, just to let you know, I remember him back in high school. I've never
Mm-mm.
seen him so full of happiness with somebody.
Oh, that's so cute.
She teared up. I was like, to be honest, I had a little crush on him in high school, but I'm so glad to see how happy he is now. Because I was a chicken and didn't take my chance. You go, girl. You took your chance and you got him. And she was like, thank you. And the funny thing is, she worked for the company that makes my specialty, CF Med. She worked for that company for the longest time. I was like, wow. So a lot of fun connections. So I became Facebook friends with her. They got married, I think, earlier this year. Super pretty. I saw some pictures. Super gorgeous. So happy for them. But just so weird to be now related to them. Like you would never think that. But yeah, so okay, so back to this. Refresh. Bride told everybody
Wait,
minimal
just
makeup.
before we start, I'm gonna go to
Yes.
the bathroom.
Yeah. I'll recap for the chat.
Thank you.
So Bride said she wanted everyone to wear minimal makeup. Since Dawn's now here, might have missed this. We're doing Am I the Asshole readings or listenings and commentary. So we are currently in Am I the Asshole for firing a server? So it turns out this bride told everyone that they needed to wear minimal makeup, a certain color to the wedding, so she and her husband could stand out. Okay, you're bride and groom, you should already stand out. But whatever floats your boat. And then so far we know, she got upset because when she went to her reception, there was a young server who I guess had full glam of their own on, and this upset her. But she made a very specific point in stating the server's name. Not name, age. This was a 19-year-old server serving at a wedding. So, typically not a great payout job. So, what do you think, Dawn? Do you think that is appropriate reaction? Because again, we don't know what level she means of minimal makeup. It could be minimal, like, what's the term? Foundation, mascara, and lip gloss. Or it could be minimal, like, okay, you get eyeliner, foundation, blush, lip gloss, lipstick. That could be what they mean by minimal.
Okay.
But, you know, very vastly different. Oh, we had a fountain out on our wall. Oh, this. So it's very interesting. So let us know, Dawn, if you're still here, if there is. What do you think?
They said that as someone who has no clue about makeup, light makeup is like mascara and foundation. Why is girly freaking?
Is that what Dawn said?
Yeah. Thank you, Zector.
Oh, yes, I saw. Okay, cool. All right, we're getting back into the weeds of this potential bridezilla. I swear, if she goes unhinged on this server, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Who
was a 19-ish female, clearly had on too much eyeliner. She also had these diamond studs in her ears and a flashy ring, and one of those ugly nose
Really?
strings.
Oh, she's
Ugly-
one of
oh.
those. Not the server, the bride.
Mhm.
She said makeup. She said nothing about jewelry. There's a completely separate thing. So she literally wanted people to look bland
Mhm.
at this wedding. Hell freaking dare her. Oh, I would have walked the hell out. No, I would have said no. I'm not coming. Yeah, minimal makeup does not mean it applies to accessories. No, forget. I would show up, bright pink dress, full glam, full, smoky eye, fake piercings. You want to piss me off? Fucking show you what pissed off looks like. Hi, Nim. Theo, leave it. No. Stop chewing yourself. I already got to take you to the vet on Monday. All right. No. Let's see if religion's brought into this too as a weapon.
Mhm.
By the way, I am a Christian. I do not agree with these type of people. It makes me mad. Let people express themselves.
Yeah.
100%.
She's
They have
trying
every right.
to what's it called? She's trying to control people's makeup, but now it's like accessories, and you never mentioned anything about accessories.
Yeah,
Like,
nowhere
hello?
up to this point was accessories mentioned. Until why'd she have to point out the nose ring?
Mhm. Calling
hate
it ugly. Hello.
These type of people.
Is
Okay.
this wedding in a school? Why do I need to worry about my piercing?
Is this
really.
are we deeply Catholic religious where, tattoos and piercings in a certain percentage are deemed tainting of the body?
I don't agree with that.
I dislike those people.
I don't have any tattoos, but I do want some tattoos.
I'd love a tattoo, but with my, autoimmune issue, I don't think it would be wise.
Mm-mm.
But I do have a local
get that.
place that does piercings. I keep putting it off, but I want to get my second holes done and then a cartilage piercing. Oh, what's the tea? Oh my gosh. Okay, we got it. What's the tea request? All right, what's the tea that I got?
I understand
Oh,
why the bride is kind of freaking out, but I think people can be kinder in general when it comes to stuff like this.
yeah.
It's so
Mhm.
true. I agree.
There's a better way to address things instead of going nuclear and
Mhm.
controlling what they can and what cannot wear in such aspects. I mean, if you're going into an MRI with their piercings, yes, they should freak out. You cannot go in there with those because MRIs have a serious, intense
Magnetic fields.
magnetic fields. They don't want you to get hurt and having stuff ripped out of you because that will happen. And then what's the tea? Oh, I guess I could do one of my teas that I posted on socials, but I don't know if everybody saw it. So I recently went to a con, and it was the first time I took my wheelchair. And also, I typically, when I'm in my chair, I'm not normally pushing it by myself. But with my new chair, I had the ability to because it's nice and light and, movable. So I decided to go to a photo shoot that was a, unofficial photo shoot. And when I got there, it was a lot. I had really nice individuals greeting me, welcoming me in. But once the photo shoot started happening, and I was partaking in one or two groups, the photographer started to make eye contact with me and get exasperated at me. Like eye roll, giant sigh, looking up at the ceiling and sighing as they look down. And I'm typically very oblivious to these things. But this time, it was so blatant. So pretty much my night was fully ruined because someone decided to discriminate against me on my first outing with my wheelchair.
That's so
Thankfully,
insane.
because of my friend, because Revivalist was there literally right after, I was about to cry. She saved me out
I don't
of
understand
having
why
a
people
meltdown.
feel like they have to do that.
Like I literally stopped trying to be
understand.
in. I stopped trying to be in the photos after that because it was so bad, and I was like, I don't know how to handle this. So
how did I didn't ask about Mousie's did you get to meet them?
yes, I sobbed. Like I literally was crying so hard I lost my voice as I was thanking Mousie. It was great though. They gave me extra time. So Mousie gave me extra time to talk to her. I felt bad for her staff because they were trying to find tissues, and the poor staff member was running in and out from behind looking for a tissue, and then I didn't have it. I kept apologizing, but I was able to finish thanking her. She turned up a little. Was a mess, but I was able to thank her for inspiring me and to try VTubing. And then when I learned more about her health and how it's improved, was during a time I was ready to actually delete everything, all my content. My health was so bad, my emotions were bad, my mental state was just severely affected. I was literally hairs width apart from deleting my whole YouTube content creator
social
existence.
Media and stuff.
Yep, everything. So yeah, and she gave me really encouraging words, saying, "Don't give up. She believes in me." Like I did not promote myself. I didn't say what my name was. I just simply kept it to the fact that she inspired me to try VTubing. And I also saw her interview for her new group she's in. Where she was feeling. Yeah. She's with Doki Bird Amelie and I forget the last person they rebranded recently. I always forget when they rebrand. It's like their 4th rebrand, I believe. It's very confusing. But during one of her interviews, she was talking about how she felt left behind by society because of her growing health issues.
Mm.
And when I was watching that, I literally broke. Like I was heaving sobs on the floor. I'm a crybaby, okay, guys? I cry easily. It's a little embarrassing now. But
No, it's not. It's okay. You're in tune with your emotions.
But she was really, really gracious about it all. And typically, like at that time, the allotted time was a minute. I think.
Yeah.
So they gave me extra time because my voice literally wouldn't come out. But yes, I'm gonna talk about my con stuff sometime soon. I might do it tomorrow.
Yippee.
During my Genshin stream. Yes, I'm doing Genshin main story quest tomorrow. Yeah, we just got into Natlan. I am so far behind.
I'm so behind as well. I don't know if I'll be able to.
It's all the events. I got burnout. I just couldn't do it because I wanted to focus on the main story, but then they had all these events. I'm like, oh, I want to get the stuff from the events though, because more primo gems, cute little items. I'm a collector. I like to collect everything. So yeah, but I'll probably do. Theo, go get your dinner.
I think I did Genshin for like 3 years consistently and then stopped.
Yeah, so I also had I did defense build Kokomi as the healer. She's the healer. And I did defense build. Stans wanted to murder me. He's like, what did you do? And then V was like, I need to go to therapy after this. After they tried to fix it. It was bad. So my friend is actually currently helping me with my star rail because I did better off the bat with that one. So she's helping me with that, and then she's also gonna then eventually when she gets that a little better, so I can start streaming that, she'll help me with my Genshin. So yeah, because she's very smart. She did all the data searching, experience thinking, blah blah blah, all the strategic stuff. I just hit buttons. Yes, that was in Rin Penrose. That's the one. I always. I can't find what are corbels? Sorry, I'm getting ADHD right now.
What's that?
So we have corbels in 1 corbel left, and then 1 coins. What? Oh, over here. Okay, I got that one. Just don't know what the corbels. Okay, we have 1 left. What are corbels? Yes, that's what his name. But yeah, okay. But yeah, that was the tea. I got more. Oh, here's another cool tea. I met Alejandro Saab. I met Zayu. Woot, 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 woot. And he knows that my name is Luna. That's how I introduced myself. I didn't use my real name. My friend wanted to meet him, and I was like, I'll hang out with you, but I can't afford a signature or anything. Because I got the signature of Taiga Aisaka's voice actress, VA, for English.
Oh,
she was there. I had no idea. She was the very first character I ever cosplayed. So I got to show her my non-canon outfits I did. So I did a onesie. I did a casual. Yes! Yes, we did it! Woo!
We did it!
We did it! Woohoo! Ah, look at the beauty. It's a beaut Clark.
I wish I could have a mansion like this.
VTuber home. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now this is where we could do all of VTubers together. The good, the ones that get along really well.
Yeah.
The ones that get along. We're not just gonna throw random VTubers in and see if everybody gets along. We're not Kai Sinet doing his silly, unorganized stream or university. That thing needs more
Who's Kai Cenat?
organization. Big face streamer. I hope that he is learning from this second year that you need to be more strategic in who you invite, because there were several of these live streamers that find destroying property is funny. And they did a lot of damage to this university, because literally they use an actual university during the summer. And I believe there was so much disruption and property damage, they will not be invited back there. I only know because TikTok shows it to me against my will. I don't want to see it.
I can push
It's
you
against
with
my
water.
will. Woo!
I can push you with water.
But yeah, that's my tea and stuff. All right,
What was the
let's
next map that we were gonna do?
I'll load it up after this. Let's get back to the listening. Oh wait, no, we'll load up now. There we go. Hit escape. So it does all. It shows all our process. It shows all our process too,
Wow.
from very beginning when we started it.
I
Yeah.
don't think it showed me all of it, but that's okay.
Oh, and now we do an obstacle course. Oh, I'm starting it.
We
Does
do?
it load up for you? Because I started it.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yes! I did it right. All right, here we go, guys. We're doing it.
Watch streamers too much. I only watch League Coast.
Yeah, I don't watch. There's only one IRL streamer I watch. One or two. Three. Because Queso I watch occasionally because he's funny as heck. My friend Rebel, I watch her. She's one of my mods as well. I forget the last one I watch off and on. Just really depends on my mood. But I'm typically a VTuber friend watcher. All my friends I watch. All right, here we go. We're getting back to Bridezilla.
The staff's uniform was a black long-sleeved shirt, but on her it was too low cut.
What's this
and
map?
Her pants were far too tight.
What's it called?
It was super distracting.
It is Laura Croft's obstacle course in quad bike.
Okay.
So she also doesn't like how low cut the uniform is. That's not the server's fault.
She was walking around serving
It's
drinks
not,
and
no.
talking to my guests. Yeah, no, she was doing her job. That's crazy.
Literally.
Maybe just leave her alone and let her do her job. Sorry, this poster's making me mad. I'll keep reading. I won't interrupt.
We're getting ready.
Another member of the Vtuber staff to speak to their boss. When the
Oh.
boss came out, I pointed out the server and asked that she be dealt with because she was
Oh!
super distracting. Their boss apologized.
Dealt with?
Dealt with?
That's word. Some wording right there.
My pain gloves just came off. I don't have earrings. I can't pull my earrings off. You're all gonna have to hold me back because this bride's gonna get it. Oops. I fell
Yeah,
into
she's
the
nasty.
table with the cake. Oops. Oopsie.
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie daisy. And she can't even blame being drunk. She's just a biatch. And oh, I would love to hear how the groom does not
He
step
probably
in.
didn't care.
How the
Not gonna
groom
lie.
enables her behavior. How the groom is
Yeah,
now
he probably
seeing what he
knows how
married
she
in.
is, so he just doesn't like fight with her and stuff about it.
If I was his friend, I'd just be looking at him going, okay. This is gonna be great.
Apologized and called the server back into the kitchen. Not even an hour later, the server was back out again serving food for dinner. I called the boss over again and asked if the server could work in the back or go home. Her boss said that they were short-staffed that night, so she would see what could be done. After a couple hours of not seeing her, I saw the server again behind the bar. I called the boss out one last time. and
What
told her
the?
that if the server didn't leave, I would be calling the cops.
What?
Hello?
Leave this poor
What do you mean call the
The
cops?
cops?
For what? Doing her job.
Yeah, I couldn't be at that wedding because if I found out that happened, that girl is done for. I would, honey, you are the asshole because it's the OP talking about it. Why would you? And also at that point, I think the cops should fine her
Mhm.
for misuse of 911.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because she's not in danger or anything.
She's not in danger. You are misusing it. She's not a threat. She's not a danger. She's not harming anyone or
Hi, Biscuit,
indecent.
welcome in. Thank you for the scrap check-in. How are you?
girl alone.
Yeah.
The boss finally relented and told the girl to go home. My husband and mother-in-law said that I was acting crazy and that I probably got a poor college kid fired over.
Everybody clap their hands at the husband did call her out. He should have done more, but he did call her out. Great. Fantastic.
That's a thumbs up from us, yeah.
Honestly, I would have said I'm not taking the papers to get to the court.
To marry her?
I'm not filing for, because the thing is, most of the time when you get married, you're not officially married in the books
Unless you do
of
the
the
papers.
government. You got to go
Yeah,
to the court to then submit it. I would be like, nope, we're done. I'm so sorry for everyone who came to the wedding. We are going to be returning and reimbursing everybody for the gifts you have purchased. If people say no, please, in this case, groom, keep the gifts we gave you. Fantastic. Perfect. Oh, I'm sorry, Nim.
No. Are you okay now?
Oh, I'm so to be stuck at a company with those type of people. Schnitzels. I'm sorry. Why are people such a-holes now? Like, really? Society broke after COVID, guys. You cannot convince me otherwise. We were already on the verge, but it just put us through light speed into it.
I think people's empathy has kind of disappeared a little bit as a society.
Social media. We all think we can share our opinions on things. We all think our opinions are better than other people. We all are forgetting to be impartial about things. And what I love about things of the past is I agree to disagree. Why can't we do this anymore? Why is it when we have a disagreement,
we don't have to agree on everything.
We're gonna die on that hill? It's not.
I always say that, like, if you come to me with like evidence or like presentation of something that I like have an opinion on in my mind, like that's like facts, not just like anything.
Yeah, I do
like,
everything on. I like doing it on fact base.
Yeah.
Because you at least did your research.
Like, and if they do like not convince me, but like give me reasons why I should not have that like fact or whatever, then I will like change my mind. There's no reason for me to hold on to that if I'm wrong. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, like say I presented facts to a certain thing that we do not see eye to eye on. I will not. I also will not say, well, here are my facts, so you should believe me now. You need to change your opinion. No, I'll be like, well, here are the facts. It may or may not change your opinion, but this is what led me to reach my conclusion.
Exactly.
Like, here's the big thing. Free healthcare. Because I'm very well knowledgeable. There is no system of it that actually works for everyone. Somebody always loses. And unfortunately, in my case, I fall in the category where I always lose. Like, I've had friends say, oh, come to Canada, it'll be better for you healthier. health-wise, it actually won't, because one story of a small family, they have 2 kids with my disease. These 2 children had the specific genetic mutation of this disease, because they're multiple. And the government decided in Canada, one child gets the modulator med, the other one does not.
What?
So they decided one child had a better survival and worth than the other child. So the parents got to sit and watch one child start to thrive and be a normal child, as the other one was starting to wither away and suffer from the disease more significantly.
Oh my god.
So
That
they
would have
had to,
been
they
so
eventually
hard.
came to America, actually, because of
Mm.
that. Because there's also the case where people are with my disease, when it gets to my or worse severity, they're being offered assisted instead of actual increased care. So they're telling you, you are too expensive to care for, so you're better off not being here.
Yeah.
I have a severe issue with that. Personally, because, I don't think that's right. Like, everyone, your doctor should fight for you. Always.
Yeah.
And if you run into a roadblock, second opinions are good to bring in. Or, go back to the drawing board. You should never end up telling somebody, well, we can give you this instead because, dang, you're expensive to keep alive. Excuse me, what? So that's one of my things where, like, I've done a lot of research. I've seen a lot of stories personally in connection to my disease. I wish I wasn't this knowledgeable. Trust me, it's not a fun burden to have. So that's why I'm honestly thankful I'm in America, because though I hate insurance companies, I have a better chance with the work of my doctor's team and my case managers to fight for coverage of things.
Yeah.
I will say it's not fun either, because I'm trying to get my antibody infusion, where basically they take 70 people's antibodies, put them together in one baggie to put inside me, which then allows my body to have these antibodies without actually having the infection. I've been battling for this since January. And they keep messing up. Like, the doctor's office is impossible to get a hold of. The insurance company keeps changing the pharmacy that is allowed to fulfill it. So each time I get close, I go to another pharmacy because they're like, oh, we can't fulfill it. I'm on pharmacy number 7 right now. And supposedly this is the pharmacy that can fulfill it. But my doctor office, I can't get a hold of to tell them what they need to do. And they keep sending these orders without the signature of the doctor.
I feel like they do stuff like that on purpose. Also, like, it's so hard because just like in like police departments, and the same goes with care professionals. They don't communicate with each other, which is really annoying.
Yeah, it's a lack of communication. Well, it doesn't help that all these doctors' offices are what's the word? Institutions, because that's what an old school term.
Yeah.
Not like an cuckoo institution, but like just it's a medical thing.
Just an institution. Yeah. I get you.
They're all in different portals. They're not on the same one. So my new doctor I'm going to be going back to, their portal is totally different, specifically for this hospital that they're in. So it's not easy for them to get my records. They get broken up pieces of my records from my current clinic and hospital.
Yeah, that's
not. Now, I don't understand why they can't all be under the same portal to make it swifter and quicker to get records to do treatment acutely in a say critical situation. So yeah,
I
that's
think like a lot of businesses, they have this trouble of like they don't want efficiency if it doesn't suit them financially. But in the end of the day, they don't actually benefit from anything monetarily, like financially and stuff, by having to make a new database of everyone's like health records and stuff for one specific hospital. So they end up shooting their own leg by doing
yeah.
that because they're not
So
saving any money.
the, the the code's there. The actual form, the portal's already developed and situated. Will they have to increase the servers? Yeah, but that's a little way easier to do versus the waste of time of having to constantly request this transfer of records between the portals. Whereas if we're all under the same umbrella portal, they can go in without requesting actually, because it's all there. It just yeah. Yeah, I also have way too much knowledge on disability, because apparently for me to qualify for a better disability program here, I had to work a total of 5 years. I had to have 5 years total of work experience. But I couldn't get that because I'm too sick for the workforce to work me to the bone. So yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this lovely bride. I'm gonna get mad. Well, let me go look at news real quick. Yeah, I survived on painkillers as well. Yay, yes. Yeah, people really must understand injuries and chronic illnesses. They just think we're lazy. So stupid. Ah! I hit a button. No, no, no.
This is so relaxing. I
I
hope
know,
it's
right?
satisfying to watch, guys.
All right, here we go. Back to the story.
For nothing.
Oh, do you want to give DJ a quick synopsis of what's happening?
Sure. So this story is about a lady who's, was it 25 or something, and her husband.
In her mid
or
20s.
to be husband. Yeah. Her partner is 30 male, and she stated to her guests that they're not allowed to wear glam makeup, so just like regular, normal, basic makeup. So they can be like the center of attention. But
Her
they
version
had a
of
problem with
minimal.
one of the servers. Yeah, her version of the minimal. And what happened was she saw a server who was 19. She called the piercings ugly, and she had high glam, not high glam, what? Glam makeup.
In her opinion,
server.
glam makeup, because we still don't. It's like we
Yeah.
don't have visual examples of what she thinks, of what
And she's blaming
qualifies.
this server to like by saying that they're stealing attention from the bride. So
She asked the manager to handle it, to
I think it was
handle
like
her.
3 times to like deal with her. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, she said take care of her. Specifically, the bride said she told the manager of this serving company at her wedding to take care of her. So yeah.
And that she would call the cops the 3rd time that she asked the manager to take the server off.
Yeah, like if you don't handle it, I'm calling the cops. So we're at the point where she's threatening to call the cops on this poor server who was just told to go home because she wore too much makeup and was showing too much cleavage with her uniform.
I don't understand how she is
I
so
hope her
detailed
pillow's
with
always
with the
warm.
description of the server. Like the way that she remembers every aspect of what she looked like is concerning to me.
It's her lack. She has confidence issues. Husband needs the groom needs to run. Don't submit the marriage certificate.
Don't marry this bridezilla, please. Thing is, I
Imagine
don't know if her relationship is like bad though. Like in
Imagine how
most
she would be
people.
with her daughter, with her husband.
Hmm. We don't really
I'm
know
sorry.
specifically what her relationship is like, but yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can imagine.
honestly to the point where I think she's the type of woman to be jealous of her own daughter if she has a daughter when she's around her husband.
It's giving, you know, that lady on TikTok that was like banned a couple of times. She has like 2 daughters, and she was dating freaking the jail people, like prison inmates. Oh my god, that was insane.
Oh, no, there's this other mom who's actually showed herself hurting her child. Like
No way.
this woman hates her own daughter. And it's been captured multiple times on stream. I wanted to scream and cry because I will take that baby. I will take that little girl and love her. Like, why do these unfit individuals end up having children? That's what gets me mad. As me, like, so my disease, we have a high infertility rate already. But then I'm 4'11" with also not only a lung condition, but also heart condition. So it's ill-advised for me to ever carry my own child. And that was one of my dreams as a kid. So now being told that and having basically what seems like now every dream I had as a child completely destroyed by my health, only to find these people have my dream envisionment for my future and just wasting it. Not fair. Yeah. So yeah, we're getting to the point where she's starting to call the cops. You guys ready? Also, hi,
I'm
Slag.
ready.
My
No.
mother and maid of honor said that it's my wedding, so I can do as I please. It's
Oh.
my wedding, and I don't want someone outshining me. And the server should know that she's at work and not to dress up so much. I do feel kind of bad because she was pretty young. Am I the asshole? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, she is the asshole. I'm sorry. You also have to look a certain, like, presentable to a certain degree when you are at work. Wait, is my thing saying I'm repoing? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh my god, you gave me a mini heart attack there. Oh. Yes, Coyote and I love doing Am I the asshole listening and commentary as we power wash. Currently we are doing Laura Croft's maps. Oh my gosh, Slug, you almost gave me a freaking heart attack. So with that, chat, what do we think? Is OP the a-hole? Yes, in my opinion, they very much are. They are the biggest
They
one.
really are.
And the fact that her family enables it too. Did you hear that too? Her family was saying, yes, it's your wedding. You should shine. You can shine, but also allow your guests to feel a part of it.
Comfortable in their own skin. Yeah. Exactly.
Like, oh.
How do you get up on this box? Because I think it's very tall. Oh, do you use the small
Did we
boxes?
have-
Never mind.
Hold on.
I got it.
Oh, parkour! Oh, I love how they're
Parkour.
making us also do the obstacle course. Yes. Parkour! I did it!
Let's go.
Ah! Nobody saw that. Parkour! I didn't fall.
We shall continue.
Oh, my big wall of rules. Sorry. I had people breaking my rules all the time, so I had to make it so occasionally my stream elements reminds people of it.
Claire
That's
the
okay.
asshole. I don't think she feels bad at all, actually. That was just an insufferable read. I feel so bad for this caterer that had to deal with this all night. I guess I can understand the feeling of not wanting to be outshined at your wedding.
No.
But trust me, nobody cares that one of the members of the catering staff was wearing a nose ring. It's just completely insane to fixate on this one server and not enjoy your wedding. Just have a good time. Don't worry about what the staff is wearing. And it sounds like she was wearing a normal amount of makeup anyways. Who cares? None of your guests care about that. Also, asking your guests to wear less makeup seems strange. That seems like a thing that isn't done. I'm getting weird, controlling vibes from that, right? The comments were rightfully brutal to this poster, and she was
Good.
replying and getting combative. And
Oh,
then the
she
same
should
day
double
the post was
down.
made, somebody from the catering company found this post on Reddit and left a comment to clarify some details about the story
Oh, damn.
and add some context.
Yes.
So we actually get to hear the other side of the story.
Yes,
Let's
T.
go.
Look, Nim, it's T. You're getting your T. Okay, so I'm gonna say, I don't think that's gonna be a long-lasting relationship, unless he's just a doormat. Fun. She probably thinks everyone else is at fault when her friendships fall through, even though people will probably pretty much tell her what the issue is. See, her family is
does
a
give me that
complete
vibe.
enabler. Her family is probably has enabled her whole life. So she has main character syndrome. That's what she has. MCS, main character syndrome. Ugh. All right, let's hear what really went down. Like, I feel bad, but honestly, I would have charged her an extra fee. I'm sorry. You're gonna
Just
cause
for the hassle.
the hassle. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Here's what this commenter said. Not gonna lie, this sounds like a story my coworker told me. After sending this post to my work group chat, I confirmed that this is in fact the same wedding. Just want to clarify some things that I saw in the comments though. Our uniforms change depending on the weather. This was a daytime wedding in 90-degree heat.
Oh!
Staff that day wore lightweight, long sleeve tops. The wedding was a 3.5-hour drive for most of us, so our usual team of 15 people was cut down to 9. I was
Okay.
because the drive was too long and I'm not comfortable driving late at night. The server wasn't fired, but she did have to leave early. But that's not really a bad thing because that means that she didn't have to clean up after the wedding and still got paid. Jewelry is allowed at our job. It just has to be simple, which is what she had on. Simple jewelry and her engagement ring. The server is actually 18 and in high school. Her
Oh.
company allows
Oh
makeup.
my
It
God.
just can't be crazy makeup. So eyeliner, specifically winged eyeliner, which is what the server had on, is in fact allowed. We buy our own uniforms and are reimbursed for the cost. She actually accidentally shrunk her pants and hadn't gotten a chance to get new ones. This commenter then continues, my coworkers and I are all laughing about this.
Bullying an
OP
actual
seemingly left out
teenager.
the fact that one of the fathers kept flirting with the staff.
Oh.
Some of the guests got shit-faced and tried to steal from the bar. OP
Ooh.
planner walked into the kitchen at one point and almost broke down crying. And the groom and groomsmen got way too high and left half-smoked blunts all over the place.
Ew.
Tickets now and go see the dog
Oh.
stars in theaters
ads.
August 30th.
Ah!
What's really funny about this story is that the poster was super active in the comments, getting combative, and then as soon as that comment dropped from the caterer, she vanished. She's nowhere to be found in the comments section.
Of course not.
And of course she disappeared. That comment just confirmed that she was obviously being way too overbearing on a high school student that's just trying to make some money from a catering job. That wedding sounds like a debacle. Based on the way that post was written, I'm sure that bride was a nightmare to work for. I'm not surprised the wedding planner had a nervous breakdown in the kitchen. I don't think it's a problem to want your wedding day to be perfect, but you have to be realistic about it. Things are going to go wrong. There's going to be little things that bother you, but you just have to let them go and have a good time.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. It's a party. Don't call the cops because somebody's wearing winged eyeliner. That's absurd. This story is titled, My Husband's Girlfriend Wants...
Okay, so I'll hear your side first before I your
go ahead.
summary. So basically, I don't think this individual has ever felt confident in themselves. So their way of dealing with their self-confidence issue is to try to bring everybody else down with it. Which it never gets you anywhere in life, guys. You're happiest when you try to include people and, try to
other
find
people off.
yourself in all this craziness.
Yeah.
Don't find yourself in other people. Or find yourself
Comparison
against
is
other
the thief
people.
of joy, guys.
It is. It indeed is. And I feel like I'm so sorry for that server because, oh my gosh. Anybody at any
I can
age
feel what
shouldn't
you
be
mean.
treated that way.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just.
Did the video just say my husband's girlfriend?
Yes. We'll get to that. I'll read it in
Yeah?
a second.
Oh yeah, the next one.
The next one. It's gonna be interesting for that, for sure. So, what do you think? And chat, please give us your final 2 cents as well on this.
I agree.
section.
She is a Bradzilla. Full stop. Period. That's tea.
Yes. I can't believe our family also enabled that whole behavior.
I'm so glad the server got paid though, like normally, and they can leave early and stuff. I'm really glad that the manager was on their side and not on the Bridezilla side, just because of business.
Just imagine how she would be with children once children. If I was the husband, I'd get a vasectomy. Enjoy your monster hunting. But yeah, okay. So next chat, our story is husband's girlfriend wants a baby. Give me advice. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you have an open relationship, okay. If you're currently going through a divorce and are separated, that makes sense. If this is literally his mistress he found out from because of however you found out, and you discover that she wants to have a baby because of, for whatever reason, oh, take everything from him. I don't do cheaters. I don't. No. I don't know why society is trying to press that cheating is okay. It's actually disgusting me so much seeing Hollywood be and social media try to make that okay. Like, I don't get it.
If you're
Your
willing to
thoughts?
cheat, just end the relationship. You know.
You're not
There's no
ready
need to
for an
hold someone
actual
down like
relationship.
that.
Do not commit to somebody unless all parties consent. Like, I'm a monogamous person, so I don't really get poly relationships. I don't. I try to. I don't want to share my person. I don't want my person to feel it's okay for me to share me in such a way. That's just mine. If you figured out that that poly works for you, thumbs up, awesome, great for you, and I hope it's minimal drama. Because that always seems like it ends up drama filled. But yeah, what are your thoughts? In chat, what are your thoughts?
I really fucking hate cheaters. Like, really hate it. Especially since recently a friend of mine had to go through a partner of 7 years cheating on him. No way.
Oh, yeah, I don't. What?
His partner.
Why do people be in long-term relationships and do that? And the thing is, the main thing that really makes me see red is like, I didn't want to hurt you. That's why I didn't tell you.
Yeah, they're gonna end up finding out anyway, so you're gonna hurt them regardless, whether you tell them or not.
Yeah, so another little bit of tea on my family. My cousin, he married before he was deployed in the Navy.
Oh no. Military people have that thing, don't they?
It turns out once he had returned, and he happened to see a message pop on his wife's phone. You know, they were open about access to phones, so he looked and he saw very intimate level communication between her and her coworker. She's an EMT, by the way.
What's an EMT?
She EMT ambulance. Wee woo, wee woo. The people in them.
Oh, okay.
And he confronts her about it. And she's like, I've been really trying to just rediscover myself. And I really feel like we should have an open relationship. Put the brakes on. I'm sorry, if you are going to marry someone, such things should be discussed prior.
Yeah.
You do not go into a marriage that's monogamous at that time, only to then pull, oh, I want to try to have an open relationship after you've been discovered cheating emotionally at this point. We
Especially
only
if
know that
you,
it was
like, set
emotional.
your- and like if you set your like expectations of a relationship early on, that's why I'm a very big advocate of doing that at the beginning of the relationship, because that means that it doesn't leave any room for the other person to be like, well, you never told me that is not something that you would like to do or explore.
And I actually talked to some of my poly friends, gave them a little just like, no, she got caught and wanted a way out. And she chose to basically throw that community under a bus. So think about it. If that happened to you and somebody pulled that, you would have a natural when somebody would say, I'm in an open relationship because of the pain it caused you as the person that received that reasoning from your now ex-wife. Because as you said, you should go in clearly stating what you seek, what you want in a relationship. Be it open, be it closed, be it whatever. You do not pull that type of stuff, especially right after you get caught. As she was always a monogamous person up until this point. So.
Yeah.
Thing is, also, apparently she was talking about she didn't want kids. And he's always wanted kids.
Oh,
So,
that's...
he ended up divorcing her. He took her cat in the divorce. The cat she brought into their relationship. She got to take the dog she insisted to adopt but not train. Because he's a rescue. I'm sorry, a dog that bites people unprovoked needs structured training. And she kept undoing my cousin's training he was building with this dog. So she got that crazy dog. And this dog almost bit my aunt in the face, by the way.
No way.
Yeah.
On the nose?
Unprovoked. And then, what was it? 4 months later, turns out she ended up pregnant with her cheating coworker.
Yikes.
So karma got her real fast. And now he's getting married. My cousin's getting married to
Here's the thing,
the
though.
perfect girl next year.
Here's the thing. The way that you end up in a relationship is you can't be surprised about being in a relationship that either you cheated on the other person or that person cheated on the other person to get with you, and then be surprised that they would cheat in the relationship when you get with them. You can't.
Yeah, because at this point, that they're just like serial cheater. Do it once, they're gonna do it again.
Yeah, the way that you find them is the way that they're gonna end up being. People don't change that fast or that drastically.
The fact that she ended up pregnant, she did keep the child, and I think they got married. So she married the guy she cheated on my cousin with. Yeah. And yeah, it was just kind of like, damn. But my cousin met the most sweetest, adorable, perfect girl that literally, the way she met the whole family was at his sister's wedding. So she, basically his now fiance, was thrown into the deep end when meeting us. And then when we looked at him after meeting her, all of us, you messed this up, you're getting disowned, we're keeping her. He laughed, by the way, as did she. She's like, I'm glad you guys like me. I was so scared. And we're like,
Mm.
you literally fit in with us perfectly. It's like you've always been here. How naturally she integrated. So
Yeah, you'll stay. Yeah. Because if someone like doesn't like someone who's like coming into the family, like let's say for example, like you're going into a family and that family doesn't like you, it's very apparent once you break up with that relationship. The family doesn't stay in contact, and they wouldn't want to because they didn't like you in the first place.
so his first wife didn't even give us a chance to know her. She monopolized my cousin. Like she told her family before my aunt and uncle that they were actually married. So they secretly got married prior to his deployment. So when he came back and they're like, "Oh, we're having a wedding because we're engaged." They lied to everyone. And it was her who wanted to because she wanted her wedding. Well, her mother really wanted her to have a real wedding since she was deprived of it the
What
first
is a real
time.
wedding? What's a real
The whole
wedding?
shebang,
Like,
not just a courtyard marriage.
I see.
So, like the wedding ceremony, the reception, the dress, the whole thing. What the heck? Am I just crazy? Why I give it? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
I was like, what
A
the
lot
heck?
of these cheating stuff makes me never want to have a relationship, not gonna lie. Yeah, but you'll find your person, Sector. Because not everyone's like that.
It's very hard to find the unicorns now, though, because that's what that feels like.
Yeah, you've got to have some hope, you know?
I put my hopium in Love and Deep Space, and that bit me in the ass. If you guys haven't seen that dumpster fire, woo! You have nothing to do in an evening, go look up the Love and Deep Space Valko drama. Highly suggest. It's amazing. It includes aunties, angry haters sending cow feces to the headquarters of the game development team. Yep. And death
Oh my
wreaths
God.
and flowers. Because, by the way, please
Crazy
remember
work.
it is a Chinese-based company. So do some research on what certain things mean when sent to people. Yeah. We call them the cow dung gang. CDG is what these haters are called. Like it basically a quick thing. It got so bad that China made a new law that's going to be voted on soon. Because it turns out, so this game is 18 plus, and these minors in China were buying accounts or using their parents' IDs to download it because you're required to submit your government ID to download these games and make accounts on these games. So now this company has integrated for Chinese players only that you have to provide a facial scan every time you log in or open the app to make sure the submitted ID for that account matches the person playing it.
Wow.
Yep. Everybody, all us adults, because it's made for adult women, ain't for us. You'll see once you look it up. Love and Deep Space is what it's called.
Thank you for the not great data. Sorry. Oh, and Luna, no wait. Because
yes.
Have you seen those like videos of like a compilation when like people find that their partner has like cheated and they start acting like babies? Because that makes me laugh so much.
I don't get how that's
like,
a reaction, but they get caught like that. You're like, really, really, we're really doing this.
Meltdown and a tantrum. Yeah.
The best part is, just think about now that you're getting out of the relationship. That was your future. A child, not your partner, not an equal, not somebody who's supposed to be your pillar when you need it, but a literal child. Okay, not literal child. Emotional level of a child. You were almost trapped with that. They're funny. Okay, so I got ADHD, so let's go. Again, this is husband's girlfriend wants a baby. Give me advice.
Wants a baby. Give me advice. Which is just the
Run.
most ridiculous title I've ever heard. It's either an incredible story or excellent clickbait. My husband and I have been together since we were 22. We're 38 years old now. We have 2 wonderful sons, a teen and a preteen. When our
Oh,
youngest
kids
son
were
was 3 years
involved.
old, we opened up our marriage because I wanted to explore.
Okay.
We did some swapping a few times and it was okay. But I realized that I really liked being with women. Eventually I told my husband that I was done exploring, but I said that he could continue if he wanted to. We talked a lot, and he agreed after we discussed some ground rules. I never really dated anyone else. I had brief relationships with a few women, but that was it. My husband met Sarah, very successful career, 40 years old, and there was an immediate spark. Sarah said that she wanted to meet me. When we met, I told her that as long as their relationship didn't interfere with our life or his responsibilities as a dad and a husband, then I was completely okay with it. So one weekend a month, my husband and Sarah would meet up and have fun. A few times they went on mini vacations. I actually enjoyed seeing my husband happy, and Sarah even sent me a few videos. She clearly stated that she had no intention of replacing it. Now, last Saturday, Sarah texted my
That's what
husband saying that she
they all
wanted to
say.
see both of us at a restaurant. We showed up, and she dropped the bomb on us. She wants my husband to have a baby with her. She said it would be like being a single mom by choice, except the baby would know who the dad was, and my husband would be involved by visiting the child and being a part of their life. My husband said this is 100% my decision and that if I don't feel comfortable, it won't happen. They both said that if I say no, their relationship will continue, so I shouldn't feel pressured that I'm breaking them up or anything. She could also find another donor, I assume. I can't stop thinking about it. Am I ruining my husband's happiness if I say no? If I say yes, am I ruining my kid's future and our marriage? I hate to admit it, but I always wanted a daughter. What if my husband and his girlfriend Sarah have a girl? Then she would be the woman who finally gives him a daughter. I'm a mess.
Okay. So they were all in agreement to an open marriage. Awesome. Consent was had and clarified and made clear.
They had some ground rules, yeah.
They had ground rules. Ground rules make sense. It seems like they were on pretty good terms, everyone, which is good. I like that. It's a little complex when you involve children already.
Yeah.
It does become a little, can get in a little gray zone. I am a little weirded out though that she was talking about it's like I'm a single mom, but the dad's still there.
That means that
To me-
the responsibilities that she said she was concerned about weren't met. With like, you know, trying to be a father still. Even with
But
being in
then
a
she's like
relationship.
she said she could still be a father figure to her. So that doesn't that just mean that he's still the role of the father anyway? Like it's not necessarily he's gonna eventually like if you're involved, she's technically not a single mom because he's involved. So I don't really I personally don't understand that point. And then who's to say one day she doesn't have a falling out?
Yeah.
How then will she act with, say, their custody agreement?
I think both parties should have like prepared themselves for something like that to break them apart, and that they would be okay with that. Because if
Yeah.
if you wouldn't be okay with that, then you should tell them.
Yeah, it just feels, to me, it feels a little, yeah, it's like it's a whole can of worms, man. I feel like anything can go awry. And the biggest thing with these cases, who suffers the most? The child. It's always, the child always suffers. The child always suffers the most in these, because at that point, think, it also kind of it can get confusing. So say the biological mom, in the open relationship, she could find another partner. It gets a little confusing in the early years, of course. So I just, and that other partner may not be okay with the setup. So yeah, well, let's see how it goes. It's confusing for the children, for sure.
please
Yeah.
give me advice. I mean, to me, this is just utter insanity. I feel like the husband should be shutting this down before the poster even needs to make a decision on this. It should just be an immediate no on his part. As soon as Sarah's like, I want to have kids with you, he should just be like, no, I already have kids with my wife. But I don't know, call me crazy. I think having kids with your girlfriend when you already have kids with your wife is probably a bad idea. Just one man's opinion.
Yeah, I don't
Just
think
food
that
for thought for this
putting
guy. I don't know why he even has to
putting
think about
the
it. But I don't want
wife.
to rant too hard right now. There's actually a bunch of updates to this story.
Oh,
so I'm going to go ahead
yeah.
and read those right now. This first
Hey.
update is actually only from the day after that initial post was made. Here's what this post
Yeah,
said.
putting a wife in
I
that
talked to my
position is
husband
not
about it.
good.
He said Sarah had
Mhm.
casually
Hi,
asked a few
Chris.
times if he wanted more kids.
Oh,
And then
Hello.
complimented him about being such
Oh.
an involved.
so she was setting up for this. Oh, I love seeing my moon points. My moon points emote used. My brother drew that. That was part of my preliminary setup for my streaming concept.
I love moons.
I do too. So it sounds like she already had a goal after a certain point.
I won't steal your husband.
Husband, what would you like
Got
more
to.
children? Have you ever thought about having more children? You're such a great dad. You're very impressive as a father. Does she have daddy issues? I couldn't help it. I couldn't help, man. That was woo. All right, let's continue.
Involved dad.
See
But
those
that's about it.
updates.
I asked what he thinks about her request to get her pregnant. He said that he really loves her and loves having more kids, and if that's what makes her happy, then he would do it in a
Oh.
heartbeat if it was only up
What
to
about
him.
what makes
I
your
told
wife
him that he
happy?
has two solutions. One, we separate and divorce, and
Mhm.
he can get Sarah pregnant. With 50-50 custody of our kids, he would have the time to take care of her and her newborn as well, like he did when I gave birth. He should also explain this whole situation to our kids if that's what he wants to do. The second solution is that he gets snipped, gets a vasectomy, before touching Sarah or any other women again. I'm not asking you to be monogamous with
Oh,
me, but
damn.
I demand that you get snipped and not have any more kids. He didn't reply and wanted to think. I guess
Oh,
that's
didn't
right
reply.
now, it's 100% on him. Okay, and then the poster came back with another update the next day titled, Would you choose divorce in my situation? Is
Ooh.
divorce worth it when the marriage is open? Here's what she said. I had a long talk with my husband this morning before leaving for work, and now I'm trying to decide what's best for me and my kids. I'm very emotional, so please be gentle. This morning, my husband's
Can you
girlfriend
see?
Sarah
Can you
texted
hear
him
how
about his
she's
decision.
worried about the
She joked
kids,
that she
like
should
their
adjust their
kids,
meetup
and he's
schedule.
not?
That's a good point. She made a very key point. Like obvious, the kids are the biggest. Like, I think they said that whatever happens in these relationships should not affect the kids.
Mhm.
And if you think about it, adding another child would affect the children.
Yeah. He wants to have his cake and eat it too.
Yeah, with zero responsibilities.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go.
According to when she was fertile, and said that she was so excited to try for a baby with him. I asked him the same question that I had been asking him. What is your decision? He said that he decided that he wants to have a baby with her and will figure out a routine so that everything works out just the same. I told him that in that case, I'm filing.
You're right. You were right. He wants to have the whole kid.
Yeah.
And she made her point very clear of what his options were and what the result of his choice would be.
For a divorce. He asked me why. What are you trying to do? You can only see the kids 50% of the time, and it would cost us a lot of money in legal fees. You'll go from a nice house with your kids to a small apartment near your work. To achieve what?
At least it's without your
Oh!
ass.
Wait. Basically, he was saying you're not going to get money out of me to provide a suitable equivalent living situation after you leave me.
Which is so annoying to me because it's
Piece
like,
of shit.
what do you mean? You don't care about your wife and your kids anymore then?
No,
wanna provide
clearly
for
he
them
doesn't
anymore?
give a crap about what they're. He should leave as a single father. I mean, single man. He should be the one getting an apartment. She should take the house Because it would be 3 people. Oh, oof, oof, oof.
You can see other people. What would divorce bring you? What's the benefit to you? That's what the husband said to the poster, just to clarify. My husband said that whether we divorce or not, the baby will still happen. He also said that he won't neglect any of his responsibilities towards our own kids or me because he'll have a new baby. According to him, the most logical solution would be to tell the kids about Sarah when she gets pregnant and explain that they'll be having a half-sibling. He wants to come clean and then just continue with our lives.
But like nothing happened.
And said that I don't want her in my life. He said that she wouldn't be a part of my life and that he could arrange
What?
visitations with Sarah and the new baby so that...
No, 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 no. There are children already involved. If the children are in the father's home, she will need to go get them, or he bring them to her.
Yeah.
And he will do it with that other woman there. She will be interacting with her children. No. Ooh. Oh, ho, ho. I don't have the patience for such. I don't even know what the words to use. Words! Oh,
At that
gosh.
point, you don't want an open relationship. You don't like the relationship, so you're looking for someone else.
Yeah, well,
Not
also think about it.
relationship
She also said she wasn't. She just after she discovered she liked women, but I think they stayed together for the kids.
Yeah, she was.
But then
curious
she's
with
not
her
been
thing, and
pursuing
then she
any
stopped it.
relationship. Yeah, she's not been
Yeah.
pursuing any relationship.
No, I mean like the husband. Like he would have done that just because he wanted, like not entertainment, but like have fun with someone else and then ditch everything that they've built together.
He wanted the freedom without the actual responsibility level to that other woman. If you think about it,
Yeah.
he didn't want to be responsible for the other woman, as he already quote unquote has a family. He already has responsibilities. I dislike those type of individuals. You are a user. You are a taker. Hey, look at the little blob. Blah, 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 blah.
Thank you, ready to bury the blob. Say hello
He
to
goes
my
there
wolf
instead of
queen.
the new baby coming here to our house. He kept saying that this way everything would be open and honest, and the kids would be informed, and they could even meet the future baby. My husband said that there's literally zero benefit to divorce, since the marriage is already open, aside from draining our bank account. I'm very emotional right now, and I'm planning to
Connected.
a lawyer to get advice. Has anyone dealt with this situation like this?
Think about it. It's you when you're married, you technically have connected assets and accounts. You have a shared bank account typically. On top of you should also, hey, advice people, when you get married, it's okay to have a shared bank account, but make sure you have your own specific bank account for yourself.
Yeah, one shared
Never
bills where
always
both of you
make it
contribute.
connected. Yes. You should have your
but you're both just
personal
sharing and the personal
and relationship one. Never go exclusively combined relationship bank account, because that's how people can financially abuse you. And I know this from all the financial TikToks and audit stuff I've seen. The biggest thing they stress about. Financial audits. Oh my god! Did you see the one with the with Al? Al and
Is it
Stella,
the
I
guy
think.
with the glasses?
Yes.
Yeah.
He got out.
Oh
He
my
got out.
God.
He broke up with her. So
my God.
yeah. I'm so excited. Can't wait to see his transformation.
I feel like that was the therapy.
Bye,
session for me,
Radiator.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
Bye-bye.
so a lot of people get upset. They're like, he never talks about finances anymore. Well, when you think about it, finances are deeply connected to the health of the relationship.
Yes.
As I said,
I agree.
financial abuse is a thing. And typically, it doesn't just stop there. You can be at the very beginning of just it being exclusively the financial abuse, but then it can expand from there. I have too much time on my hands. I watch all this stuff. I actually was thinking of kind of a psych minor degree when I was going to college. I was going to get a major in photography. and a minor in some sort of psychology because I always find it
Mm.
fascinating. But then I got too sick. I couldn't stay in college. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, all right. Ugh. This poor woman, she was trying to make it work. Oh, let's see what happens with, because remember, multiple updates.
Okay, I've got a lot of thoughts on this, but before I jump in here, there's one final update that was posted 2 months after that last one.
Ooh.
I've been getting a lot of DMs. Here's my final update. 1. I met with an attorney, but decided to stay with my husband and work things out.
Ugh.
2. I've been seeing a therapist who is very familiar with non-monogamy. 3. Sarah got pregnant
Non-monogamy.
almost immediately. Yes,
Oh.
I gave my husband consent, but told him that if it affects our life, I will be gone. She's due at the end of November. 4. She and my husband had a long talk. She's moving back to Canada to be closer to her sister. In fact, her moving day is soon, and my husband is helping her. He'll be with her after she gives birth. She told my husband that once the baby's a bit older, she would like to start dating to get married, so she will break up with my husband. My husband understood that because he's got zero plan to end our marriage.
Take
Even
that,
if I leave,
asshole.
Sarah has no interest in being a parent to our kids, so it's for the best. Sarah wants my husband to be in the kid's life. Occasional visits, FaceTime stuff. 5. My youngest is very excited for the new sibling. My oldest at first got really mad, but now told my husband that he wants nothing to do with the baby, which my husband respects. 6. My in-laws are confused, lol, but my mother-in-law hopes that she finally gets a granddaughter. Overall, life is good. Thank you.
Is it bad? I hope it's a boy.
This is the most infuriating Reddit story I've ever read. If I'm hearing this right, the poster basically said, "Hey, husband, please don't have kids with another woman." And then her husband was like, "What are you gonna do? Divorce me? You're gonna put our kids through that? No, I'm gonna have kids with another woman." Like, he just completely disregarded any of his wife's wishes and just went ahead with what he wanted to do. And yes, this poster is saying that she's happy at the end of the story, but it feels like she just really conceded.
She settled.
He wanted. And
Yeah,
got
she did,
completely
yeah.
steamrolled and is just now saying that she's happy so that she can keep her family together. I guess I just feel incredibly bad for her. There are a bunch of comments underneath this post that are theorizing that the girlfriend Sarah was already pregnant because the
True. Oh my god.
I also think like he took her on mini trips, right? The girlfriend. But did he take his wife on trips? I don't think so.
They didn't mention that. My question is also, why did they ignore the reaction of the oldest? That says a lot.
What was their reaction? I forgot.
The oldest was like, said, I want nothing to do with my half sibling. Nothing at all. That's honestly sad. And I personally feel that right there says they both as parents disregarded their child's opinion. Because again, now that child's always going to know that's going to have siblings. Whether the half sibling's mother decides to tell her child, "Oh, you have siblings," is another thing. But then what gets me upset is like, well, I'm eventually going to go look for marriage after this. Why didn't you just wait for that? To have your child with that person you want to marry. Because in my opinion, when you want to marry somebody, you want, because like, you want to build a family with them. Am I just weird to think that? I'm very traditional in that type of sense. When it comes to like family building, I'm very traditional. Always have been.
Yeah. I just think like obviously, there's two people in a relationship can have different things that they want, or can have the same thing. But as long as there's communication, then there's no problem. Like, for example, if a partner wants kids, but they're not relaying that, or they're saying, like, oh, it depends on if you want children or not, and then at some point, the other partner decides they don't want children at all, but the woman or the man really wanted children and they didn't put that like forward, then like you're kind of lost at that point, because a lot of people try to please the other person that they're in a relationship with, and I just think, just communication. Communication, communication, communication.
Always key, guys, in any relationship, be it platonic or romantic or familiar.
Mhm.
Communication is your biggest assist.
It's better to
I
be
just-
honest and lose someone than not be honest and then it hurting them anyway.
Yeah, I just really just. Now, also, I feel like she was extremely manipulative. Like the last thing the commentator said was he had a lot of the comments suggested they had a sense she was already pregnant. So by already being pregnant, she's like, oh no, what do I do? I need to get them to approve. I don't want issues. So, personally thinking, I would also say get a paternity test. Because what if something falls out? Or what if her new spouse was like, no, you need to get child support from him? 100%.
Yeah.
It's like you need to make sure you really legally help, like, protect yourself. And don't forget, she is different countries, by the way. It sounds like they're from America. OP's from America. But I guess her name's Sarah in this. Sarah's from Canada.
Which is
So-
different legal rules.
Yeah, exactly. You have to be very careful, especially with cross-country lines. And with the poly thing, I can't say much on it. I'm not very knowledgeable. Some people it
neither.
works. Some people it works. I don't know the statistics on it. I would recommend you go look at the statistics, how successful poly relationships are, if there are even proper statistics out there. I don't know. Again, I'm a factual based person. I'm not gonna throw out random numbers. I've not done more research. More if it's by ear of what I've seen on social media. I've seen more that it doesn't work versus that it works. But then also some people just don't talk about it because it ain't none of the world's business what you do. So yeah. All right, let's see
I won't
what else.
ruin- what's that saying? Not ruining
What do you-
something. Like, I can't remember. My brain.
Yeah, I don't know if I would ruin a good thing.
I'm not gonna ruin like someone's like yum cake or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's too modern for me. That's too modern. I don't know. Guys, I don't
also
get
can see the
memes.
issues of it. Yeah.
I don't get memes. So when people do memes, like whenever somebody says
no, it's not
that's
meme.
based, I think
Yeah.
that they're saying it's boring. Because I'm going, that's rude. I'm like, no, it's a good thing. I was like, it doesn't sound like a good thing. And when it took me forever to understand bet. I still don't really understand it, but hey, I use it a
can
lot
see
more
how
now.
It can be positive in a lot of people's lives, but I also can see the issues that can happen.
Yeah. I just hope that everyone is safe in the end. I don't want a falling out in a poly relationship to ever end up turning dangerous because somebody's jealousy goes too far.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh my god, there's so
Pain.
much left to do. Oh.
yeah, it goes around, but hey, we're having fun and we're getting to chat. Hey, guys.
Oh yeah.
All
I
right.
just wanted to see what's left of it, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, yeah, the lot. All right, here we go. Let's see the
Oh,
continuation.
thank you for the bless
Timelines
you.
don't quite
Sector.
add up. Like, how did she get pregnant immediately? And I think I tend to agree with that theory. It seems like the husband got his girlfriend Sarah pregnant, and then they were both just rationalizing the pregnancy and bringing it to the
What if he knew and it was all planned from the husband and the Sarah's side
Oops.
to get her on board because they already made the oopsie before making sure it was okay.
Yeah,
Whoopsie.
that would be
wife after the
wild.
fact. Anyways, this story was
We'll never
an
know.
incredibly hard read, and I feel bad for the poster. But let me know what you think about it. Let's move on to another one.
All right. Oh, Tinder double date feature. Ugh. Ugh.
Am I the
All right. Here it is. Because I want to not let chat see this yet. Am I the asshole? asshole for humiliating my ex's new girlfriend in front of our friend group. Hold on.
I don't
Am
think
I
you
the
should
asshole for
humiliate
humiliating
your partner
my
in front of
ex's?
everyone.
No, it's an ex as a
Oh,
new
ex, okay.
girlfriend. Because it sounds like they're still friends in the group. Everyone's still friends. So maybe their relationship ended on good terms. And they had so many mutual friends, you're unable to avoid that person. I've heard that happen sometimes.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think? I think that's a little messy. I think it's messy. What do you think?
I think so too.
Chat, what do you think? Is this messy?
I think they're also gonna be young, probably.
Probably. Very messy. Oh, very messy. Here we go.
Asshole for humiliating my ex's new girlfriend in front of our friend group. I'm a 22-year-old female, and I broke up with my boyfriend, who's a 24-year-old man.
Okay, so here's my thing about that. A lot of the times people end up dating their friend, somebody they got really close to. And a lot of times when you're let's say you're a very social group, like partners, you're gonna share friends in that aspect. Or you're gonna be introduced to friends of your partner. And you could get along really well with them. It does get messy, but I think the natural progression of humanity and relationships will lead to that. You'll never not avoid that. So it's whether you're able to everyone involved, including the friends, can properly regulate their emotions in the situation. With however a relationship ended. If it ended under really bad terms, it can be tricky as friends because you don't know who to side with once you've actually become good friends with both parties involved. Again, messy, but that's human nature when you grow your relationships, be it platonic or romantic. Any thoughts?
Not at the moment.
Okay. I always double check before restarting.
Male, around 8 months ago. We decided to mutually call it quits and parted in pretty good terms, which is good because we just so happen to share a friend group. After a rough patch, I decided to start taking care of myself a bit more, eating better, going to the gym, going to therapy. The shift was pretty evident, both in my attitude and the way that I looked. My friends said that I looked much happier and healthier, and I began gaining confidence little by little.
Woo!
Now, I'm a huge nerd. I play D&D weekly,
You go, girl.
thousands of hours in video games, and most relevant to the story, I like to cosplay as a hobby.
Yeah.
Cosplay involve characters that don't show their face or body too much. Hornet from Hollow Knight, Mono from Little Nightmares, etc. But since I'd been feeling more confident lately, I decided that for the big convention that was happening in my city, I'd like to try something a little bit different.
Go, girl.
Convinced me to go as Viper and Chamber from Valorant.
Ooh.
For the past 6 months, we've been pouring most of our free time into these cosplays. 3 weeks ago, I sent a picture of me wearing the cosplay to the group chat, asking for feedback and final details. My ex immediately DM'd me and asked me to please not wear that cosplay to the con because it might make his new girlfriend feel uncomfortable. I asked what
the
about it
fuck?
would
Excuse
me? Brother.
Why does she have any to say? Hi, Annie. So, Annie, we are listening to Am I the Asshole Stories. Currently, it's the one talking about Am I the Asshole for humiliating my ex's new girlfriend in front of our friend group.
Yeah.
So far, these two individuals dated, separated under good terms. Most of their friends are in the same circle. OP decided to gain confidence, lose weight, exercise, grow. She is also a cosplayer. So she decided to go for a more risque, I wouldn't call it that, but let's just, compared
No, yeah,
to her
'cause with a
previous.
coat, just because it's tight doesn't mean that's, you know.
Yeah, I was
how
just
it's feel
saying
right
that
now.
compared to her previous ones because of how the ex responded. Well,
Yeah, because
we all know it's the ex's new girlfriend who had a fit, so he had to say something.
Yeah, because the other cosplays were Hollow Knight and Little Nightmares.
But now she's deciding to be Viper from Valorant. Pray my brain almost buffered there. And she even hand makes her costumes. This is even cooler. And having to hand make Viper's costume, that is skill.
Taking like months to make a cosplay and then not be able to wear it just because someone else is gonna be insecure. Nah, mate.
Yeah, so that's basically what happened. She posted the progress photo in the group friend chat. X privately DM'd her saying, "Don't wear that. You're making my new girl, uncomfortable."
Not gonna
Why the new girl has a say on somebody else's body? She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. There we go.
Make her feel uncomfortable, but he refused to elaborate. I knew he was dating somebody new, but I didn't know that she was coming with us to the convention. I tried to explain to him that I worked on this for months, and I just couldn't throw it all away just because a girl I've never met felt uncomfortable about it. In the end,
send him the bill.
To the convention, and it was a huge success. I tried to keep my distance from the larger chunk of the group because my ex
that's poo.
but we did spend a good part of the day with the group. Throughout the whole convention, the new girl kept making snide comments at me and
Ew!
Oh my god.
Everyone looked uncomfortable, but nobody said anything. After leaving the convention,
Bad friends.
Though, another friend asked my ex's girlfriend why she wouldn't like to try cosplaying as well. Her answer was, "Why would I need more attention from guys? I already have a boyfriend."
Wow.
After she said that, I snapped and
That's
told her
not
to
why
stop
people
acting
cosplay,
like a
yeah.
just because I got attention all day.
Some people are like that, but not all of them.
My ex stepped in, asking me to apologize.
Okay, so like my recent cosplay was a goddess of chaos, but she has a childlike body because she was separated from her main body. Like her main body fractured into different personalities. I got so many people asking me for photos, and guess who I did that cosplay for? Myself.
Yourself.
And guess what? I look cute and not what someone would classify as obtaining the male gaze. I was in a literal tent dress, people. I had zero form unless you wanted to say tent. I looked like a cone, pretty much. So no male gaze was looking at me in such a way that this girlfriend kept nose in the air. I am better than you.
Yeah. You don't even need to have a reason to freaking cosplay or justify it to anyone. You know what I mean? Even if it's for the male gaze. What? So, you know, like
I have
who
never
asked your opinion type thing.
cosplayed because of wanting a guy's attention. Just saying. Never had that thought come across my mind.
Yeah. I don't see a problem with it, whether it's for that or not. Last cosplay that I did was my VTuber model. And I had a lot of fun with my friends. And we took a lot of pictures. And that's why I do it, because it's fun.
I'll be working on mine in the next year. I have 2 projects I'll be starting. I have to figure out how I can afford getting my wig commissioned. And I have to decide if I'm going to do this look or my 2.0 that's in the works. Hint, hint, it's mermaid themed. And I have a whole new hairstyle, by the way, that I, once again, personally constructed and, pour doodles to my artist. I'm super excited, because she did a really good job, same artist as this model. She did a really good job reinterpreting my pink hair strands. She actually did them in a more unique way, but in also a way that I'll have to get a professional to make my wig. I would not be able to do it. So I might get, does everyone know Brave Okami? He had his
yeah.
wig done by a really good wig maker, Rentchan, and might commission them to do the wig. So
I'll be
we shall
sick.
see. Yeah. Oh, I love Brave. I've adored Brave so much. Such a sweetheart. Ooh. Are any of my mods here? Can you give Brave a shout out? Please. Adore him. We chat a lot. I was so excited when he showed me his wig, because guess what? I actually saw it pop up on my feed on Instagram a day before he had talked about he had got a wig. I was like, wait, is this yours? And I sent it to him because they didn't tag him or mention his name. He's like, yeah, that's mine. I was like, I knew it with the color of the hair and ears, and then the red hair, like earpieces, little earrings. It was perfect. Yeah, so Annie, because of your height, you are gonna have to get it customized, unfortunately. Hold on, let me see. I think I spelled it right. Oh no. Oh, brain burpees. Yeah, there you go. I think so. Yes, you did it. That is him. Ah, we're good.
Yeah, want a break from the ads.
Yeah, not paying extra. All right, back to the drama.
I told him I'll only apologize if she apologizes for the way that she's been acting around
Yeah.
me today. More and more
Yeah.
of my friends started to join in on the screaming match, and it ended up
They
getting so bad that we got kicked out of the restaurant. It's been 5 days,
Oh,
and my
no.
ex is threatening to leave the friend group if I don't apologize.
Okay, bye.
Honestly,
Well,
wouldn't
go on
care if
then.
he did,
Leave.
but some of our friends are asking me to do so.
I'm sorry, but if I was the friends, I'd be like, all right, bye. Bye.
Mm,
It's like, because he is totally 100% in the wrong.
I agree.
I mean, if you were wearing barely any clothes and someone was, say, bringing their child to the convention, I may have, suggested something or asked them if there was, like, some sort of cover up if during a certain part where we're, like, say, getting lunch together
Mm.
and everyone's together. I would say that
See,
ask
I
them if that's
disagree with
possible,
that.
unless it's. I'm saying if like
Yeah.
you're not there with them the whole time and it's only with lunch, maybe
Yeah.
that's the fact because of some of the stuff I've seen, costume wise,
Yeah.
at an event. But that would be the only time, and then we'd go our separate ways. But that's just
I
me.
think in that
I'm
case,
traditional in where kids are,
the person
depending on the
that's
kid's
bringing-
age.
Yeah, like the person that's bringing the kid should have the responsibility because you can't control everyone else's like clothes and stuff. So it's just a matter of deciding whether you want to go to a place that could have those things or not.
Yeah. I think like for me, it's like if it's just simply for eating, maybe you can work out a compromise because now you're stationary. But then
And usually people
make
do
it
that
a
even
point
when
where
there's
you
no
don't.
kids around, just to
Yeah.
make yourself feel comfortable. Like you can move around and stuff.
Yeah.
Have like a little shawl, those like things that you can cover.
No, yeah, I also agree that people who bring their young children to cons,
Mm.
it's not very appropriate depending on the con you take them to. Really. And then the parents that keep their kids out late.
Out there.
Yeah, there's a ton of them. And usually they're the local ones, actually. They're the small time local ones. Which I personally think is safer and better for the child anyway. Because you have better control. Like, say, for a toddler, a smaller venue is better than taking them to a big one. Unless you have a very good plan. Like, your toddler's going to stay in your Pokemon-shaped baby carrier. Where really nobody can touch your kid. It's pretty, secure and sealed. And the kid's always with you. But I'm also, like, I've had encounters with unattended minors at cons. And that in and of itself is a big issue. Because they are not nice. And they're the ones that are making a point and being extremely rude to those who are, you know, just cosplaying and enjoying it.
Yeah.
And saying horrible things. You guys can just use your imagination of what they've pointed out in crude ways. But yeah. Russ. So I completely do not agree with this guy's what he's done. I think the French group should have stood up for her way sooner.
Yeah,
And also,
so
I
too.
think I would have just told them to leave the group. Yes, I agree with you, Don. Yeah, yeah. I don't get why people do that. And then they have a meltdown about what their child was exposed to that they personally
Mhm.
brought their child to. But then they blame everybody else and the con. Oh boy, Don. The Dons are. I've heard pieces of this before, but I
Mhm.
wanted to save it for one
Just
of
wait
our
till the end of the
streams.
story. There's more. Oh
Just
no.
to
Yeah.
stop him from leaving. Should I cave? Am I the
No,
asshole?
don't
I would
cave.
apologize for that. What would you have to apologize for? Having an awesome cosplay and making this dude's insecure new girlfriend jealous? I haven't really gone to many conventions, and I don't really know anything about cosplay at all. Well, that's actually not true. I cosplay every day being a well-adjusted, normal guy. But isn't that kind of the point of these conventions? Is to go dress up in, like, maximum effort as your
Yes.
characters? I just really don't think this guy and his girlfriend have any ground to stand on at all. Like, if he knew beforehand that his girlfriend was going to be uncomfortable with this, he shouldn't have brought her around. They shouldn't have come. Really, this just seems like it's more of an issue of this guy being dumb and putting his ex-girlfriend and his current girlfriend in the same room together, when he clearly knew beforehand that his current girlfriend wasn't going to be comfortable doing that. This is the problem with breakups that happen within a friend group. It always seems
Yeah, they
like
should
they're
have just
able to
not
keep it together
gone
and not
or
cause any
like not met,
problems,
met up with
but then
the group.
Yeah, it sounds like the new girl doesn't even like conventions and that stuff. It's like
And
she shouldn't have gone if she doesn't like that stuff.
I also think like would she have the same problem if it was just a random person? Because I'm pretty sure she has a problem just because it was his ex. That's all.
I see. Do you meaning? I like my hair. It's perfectly fine. It's still the same. Honestly, my real hair, I haven't trimmed it in over a year. Because it's too expensive. Like, I think the last time I got my hair done with light highlights, it was like $200.
Yeah, it's so expensive nowadays.
But yeah, it's crazy. But hi, Icy!
and one person moves on with their life and the other one just starts causing problems and it starts to rip the friend group apart. I don't know. I'm sure there's a graceful way to do it. Just to me, it's never a good idea. I so respect this poster for standing up for herself, and honestly, I don't think she needs to apologize. I'm sure the rest
No,
of the group is
never
on his
apologize
side
for
anyway.
that.
I think he needs to apologize to her for the way that his girlfriend behaved. But anyways, I'm sure that there are some cosplayers out there that maybe watch these videos. I'm curious what you guys would do in this situation, and if you think that this poster was in the right. You probably got
She
a better
was!
take than I do on this one. So I just spent all this time
She
putting these
was.
colorful concrete blocks in here because I wanted a goofy looking melon farm. But I just looked at the wiki, and apparently melons and pumpkins won't grow on anything but like moss and dirt and stuff.
Sorry, he's on.
Now I gotta
He's
go
playing
back and
Minecraft
replace all of my beautiful
while
concrete
doing
blocks
this.
with boring moss. My only goal for this melon farm is for it to be completely unique. You're not
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
find a
yeah,
tutorial
that's
for
okay.
this melon farm because nobody.
Sir, I don't care about your melon farm!
It's just titled "Creepy Coworker." I
Oh.
worked with this
Oh,
guy for
no.
7.
Wait, that was it? Don? What was the ending of the story that you had? Because that was it. Was there more? Are we missing a big chunk? Oh, gosh.
missing
We're
any
gonna have to go
updates?
find it. This is the website. Okay, hold on.
Also, I've had so many freaking inappropriate coworkers.
Oh, I had in a way, it was technically a coworker. So I worked at a waterproofing company as a front desk person.
Mhm.
And this guy came in for his paycheck, which I would hand out. My real life name is in connection to a car. People would do that. And he came in and said, when he heard my name, he's like, oh, dang. Well, maybe I can take you for a ride later on.
Oh my god.
I was 21, 22.
Mhm.
He was in his 70s. My manager was right next to me and laughed.
Laughed.
And then after 70s. After I told my dad what happened, his college buddy is the person that owns the company.
Mhm.
The manager was fired. Because she
That's
also
good.
wouldn't let me take lunch breaks. I had to I had to sit at my desk on the clock as I ate. And then when I started doing, like, she got mad at me. Like, well, no, technically, she wanted me to clock out, stay at the front desk, continuing to do my duties while I ate, but off the clock.
So you didn't get paid for the work that you're doing,
refused.
even.
Yes, I refused to do that. Absolutely. I said, no, I will not clock out. So then she got mad.
Good on you.
So then I'm like, okay, fine. I will stay at this desk, but I'm putting the phones on, do not disturb mode
Mhm.
for the 30 minutes I'm having my lunch break.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently she had other issues with other people in the building as well.
Yeah.
And HR
It's
had
ca- it's
gotten a lot
called
of complaints.
It's called a break for a reason. You're taking a break from duties.
Yep.
You know.
But it was very satisfying once I finally told my dad. Well, after I had finished because it was a short-term summer thing.
Mm.
And the owner of that company was like red angry. Like he was mad because
That's good.
I'm the baby. They all see me as their own daughter. So they're overprotective of me.
That's
Because
really
they've
cute.
known me since before I was born. Because these are all his college
Aw.
buddies. Like
Yeah.
he's still really tight with a lot of his Fiji. That's what they were, the Fijis. Their house name, their frat house name. So
Mhm.
hey guys, you can come out of it with a great group of friends. Not a lot, but there are chances you can. So don't think it's all a waste of time, or it's
Yeah, one
gonna
of my
go
best
nowhere.
friends. I, basically, I had a toxic workplace. The last place that I worked at, and what came out of that was one of my best friends. No, basically,
You
it's just
never know when you're gonna find them.
Mm-mm.
You'll be surprised. So never think, doing something is a waste of time, because you know what? You're always gaining experience. You're always improving yourself in a way, and you're always growing and finding new aspects of yourself.
Mm.
So nothing's ever a waste of time. It's a frustration of what you could have been doing during that time instead,
Yeah,
but it's still contributing to who you are.
exactly.
And also, Dawn did say what happened. Okay. So
Did?
basically, the ex leaves the friend group with the new girlfriend, cussing out the OP. And the flying monkeys in the group that were also sticking up for him left with them too. Oh, so
No
everybody
way.
went bye-bye. That was, in his court. Cool. Awesome. Not gonna miss y'all. Au revoir. Perfect. Love that. All right. So here's
Love the
I
ending.
think this is a new
7 months now. He was weird, but
we're
Yeah,
gonna.
the toxic
So it's
coworkers. Mm-hmm.
this post is
Cre-
just titled "Creepy Coworker."
perfect.
Worked
Creepy
with this guy for
coworkers.
7 months now. He was weird, but I was always nice to him and kept up small talk. I knew he liked me somewhat after he tried asking me out for a burger a couple months ago.
It's always
but
awkward.
I changed the subject before he could even finish his sentence. He would always find reasons to talk to me and paid attention to everything I did, like what I ate for lunch, any slight changes in my appearance, etc.
Huh?
I thought he would take the hint, but I guess not. He kept texting me this past weekend and left me 2 voicemails saying that he really needed to talk to me about, quote, something important. So So I finally
Okay.
responded that I wasn't comfortable in the nicest way that I possibly could. And that's when he decided to dump all of this on me. There's a whole text exchange in screenshots that come with this post.
Okay, here's the thing with relation. Good night, Dexter. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. Au
Good
revoir.
night, Sector. Have good
Rest
sleeps.
well. Sleepies well.
Sleepies.
So I'm going to say this. If anybody behaves this way with you, only reply to them once before you block them. Say, if this does not pertain to anything regarding work that can't be told to me tomorrow, please do not tell me tomorrow. If you continue to reach out to me, I will be sending these to HR. I will escalate it. Make it clear in text writing. Send it. Make sure it's delivered. Allow them to give one reply, so you know they've replied to it. And depending on how they respect your request, you can either leave it and or block them and then escalate it within your company. So,
That's really good.
because you want paper trails, guys.
Mm.
Paper trails are your best friend in any form of communications with anyone, be it work or personal.
Even when you have like conversations in the office that are not like normal and stuff, usually people just like send an email just to verify what they've talked about, just to cover
Yep,
their ass.
a follow-up email.
Mhm.
And if you really are having
Like a-
issues and this person's doing things that you cannot catch, you need to be very careful of your local laws, because in the United States, each state has laws with recording somebody.
Mm-mm.
It's like a one-party consent state or a two-party consent state. Double check what these are. It's unfortunate because if you are in a two-party consent state and you do record somebody without their knowledge, because you want to, catch them because they won't behave badly if they knew, it could be admissible in court. They cannot use it.
Yeah.
So, brush up on your local laws and forms of when you need to protect yourself. I watch too many things. I build my knowledge. I got big brain.
That's good.
I got big brain, but when you use big words to me, I go, bleh.
Big wrinkly brain.
Yeah.
Ooh, so many folds.
Knowledge. The more folds I have, the greater the knowledge.
Mm-mm.
All right, let's go.
And I'll read those in a minute. And yes, I did report him. He's no longer an employee of our company as of yesterday. He's also 56 years old, with older than I am. And just to put it in perspective, he was 33 when I was born. Okay, so this poster also provided the screenshots of their text exchange with this coworker. I'll put them on screen right now, but I'm also going to read them as well. On Saturday,
Okay, that's
Ron,
good.
the 56-year-old coworker, says, "Hi, how are you doing tonight? Whenever you're not busy, I'd like to talk to you." Yesterday, at 2 p.m., Ron says, "Are you working today?" No response from the poster yet. Then, a couple hours later, after no response, Ron shoots a shot by saying, "The Pixies are performing at the Hollywood Bowl on June 20th. If I buy the tickets, will you go with me?" Then, the next day, after still no response from the poster, Ron follows up with a correction. He says, "Hollywood Palladium." A couple hours after that, he says, "Are you receiving
As if
my
that makes a
messages?
difference.
I've sent you a few." The poster finally responds and says, "Yes, I've been receiving your messages and calls. I'm really not comfortable communicating or hanging out outside of work." Ron then replies, "Well, that sucks for me, I guess. I was going to say that I fell in love with you since the first day that I met you, but if you don't feel the same, I guess it doesn't matter."
You're my
"Oh,
grandpa.
no, I'm not a creeper. I think it's insulting. I could understand if you were 13 and call someone a creeper, but you're a 23-year-old woman.
Duh.
Beautiful eyes I fell in love with every time you took off your glasses." Oh god, I'm dying from cringe. Okay, anyways, he continues, "I mean, I fell in love with you with them on. I'm just saying that when you took them off, my heart just melted and made you even more lovable." For some reason, he keeps texting,
Lovable.
"Okay, you go ahead and tell Nick to fire me, because I'm
Yeah,
so
let
happy.
him dig his own
It
grave.
would be the best day of my life. But of course, because I'm the black sheep, it turned out to be the worst day of my life. Because now, not only do I not have you, but I also don't have a job. Oh fucking well."
Pure leaf zero
Ah! Oh, I do like pure leaf
leaf
sugar.
zero.
all the
I do like pure leaf iced tea. It's very good. Have you
Mm.
ever had iced tea?
Yes, I have. I
Oh,
like
do you
it.
like it sweet or do
Um,
you like it not sweet?
I think I like both, but the sweet, even the sweet ones here in the UK are not as sweet as
I like
the
adding
ones in
lemon to
America.
my sweet tea.
Yeah, lemon is
So
nice.
I had super sweet tea, like extra sweet tea recently. It was okay, but it needed the lemon. Really, really needs the lemon. So
Mhm.
Fuck me. That may be one of the cringiest interactions
Thank you for the
I've
knockdown.
ever seen
I'm
over
just gonna
text.
grab a snack. I'll
It
be back.
genuinely took
That's
every
so
Alright.
bit of
good to hear it.
willpower not to read everything.
I'll
you
pause
said.
it. Why did that gentleman do that? Like, what? Are you cray cray? Good on the original, like the OP for not responding after she made her stance clear. He just kept digging his own grave. That was fantastic move. See, evidence allows you to have a better way to protect yourself. So sad we have to think of such things. That's just an icky man. That's it. Not icky man, because anybody could do what he did at any age. That was just
I
an
think
icky
especially
person.
as like a woman, thing is what most of us are scared of is the fact that like they, for example, that coworker of hers could have like gathered as much information as possible before
He knew her
doing
car.
that. Yeah,
Ah,
so
head
they
tats.
can do that. Thanks so much for the head pats. Gosh.
But yeah, he'll know
Um,
her car. He can
could have found
probably
out where
easily find out where
they
she lives,
exactly.
or at least the area she lives in. I like how when
Mhm.
he redeems it, we both get head pats.
Yeah, we do.
Is that like a feature on doing the collab this way?
I'm not sure.
I also like how short I made myself. Because wait, what is your canon height for your model?
I don't know.
I made mine my height. Well, technically, 1/4 inch taller, 5 feet. Oh, you redeemed on both. Okay, because yours does pet pet you longer.
Because sometimes I don't notice, and then it just gives me time to notice it.
Mine has a little noise, please.
This isn't technology.
No,
You're so right, Dawn. You're so right.
All right, here comes the continuation.
Texts in the like Redditor voice, like, and of course, I'm the black sheep, and nothing ever goes right for me, and fuck you. This dude is 56 years old. What are you doing, man? Be a father to your children. Stop hitting on his.
Be a man.
A lot of comments on this post that
He has children.
excellent point.
Yeah.
Yes, children.
Should be
Oh my
really
God.
careful from here on out.
Probably her same age, by the way. I'm curious to know what happened with the wife.
He has a wife.
Maybe.
Oh,
Well,
God.
he has children, so he had to be married at some point at that age because of the traditional. He should have been married, had kids, traditional at that age, and then clearly divorced. Or he was completely married the whole time, and that would just be even worse. The whole situation is awful.
Because this guy got fired, and he's gonna blame it on this poster, and acting
Always.
unhinged like this
Because it's never a
should
man's
be
fault
very
in this
for her
situation.
safety moving forward. This poster for sure did the right thing, reporting this guy to her boss and getting him fired. I'd even go a step further. I'd report him to the police.
Hey, good on the company for firing him. Way too many times do I see stories where they're just like, you're gonna just have to deal with it, get over it, or quit.
Let this go.
Because if you quit, they don't have to pay you. So
That's kind of what happened with me.
it's so gross when they do
And
that.
make sure that they know he's a flagrant.
So sorry you had to feel that. You had to deal with that.
And
That's
however
not
many
work.
years in the workforce, this guy would have learned how to treat But I
I'm in a
guess he
better
didn't,
job
and
now,
he just
so
wanted to
it all
continue
works
being
out in the end.
creepy unless somebody did something about it, so I'm glad this poster did. My cab driver rips me to shreds thinking that I can't understand him, but I can.
Okay, new story. I'm gonna repeat it, make it easier, and then we guess what this could mean, this what could happen, and then we listen to see if we are right on track
Waiting
or
for the
totally off.
speculation.
All right, cab driver rips me to shreds, thinking
Ooh.
I can't understand him, but I can. My guess is the language
Language,
is
yeah.
involved.
Mm-mm.
Somebody may not look like they would understand that language, maybe from the first appearance looks. So that could be the case. Like me being white AF, and let's say I know Mandarin. People wouldn't automatically think I do. Trust me, I don't know any languages other than English, and I barely know that.
I was gonna say, do you know Mandarin?
I almost didn't graduate high school because I couldn't pass Spanish. So they had to give me a bonus course over the summer, half the summer, for me to officially get my diploma. Like I walked the stage, but my diploma was delayed in receiving it because I needed to complete that course.
Oh, so you just had like a different like paper and just.
I had an empty diploma case
Yeah.
or envelope.
But nobody knew better.
I got in the end, but I don't know. I don't remember the Spanish. I barely scraped by with the skin of my teeth. I just can't understand. I can't learn it. I don't. I have a learning disability, but they weren't willing to acknowledge I did, so I never had an IEP in school.
That's not good at all.
So now when because Disney says I need a IEP to prove, or what my IEP in school was,
Yeah.
to possibly get approved for disability pass. But they're not even approving it for autism. Like their website says that the pass is for it, because somebody's not autistic enough.
Really?
One person was told
what?
they didn't look autistic by one of the approving medical, quote unquote, medical professionals that they
I
bring
think
in.
that's got to do with your looks, brother.
I'm pretty sure they mixed up Down syndrome with autism.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, what do you think about this situation? Cab driver rips me to shreds.
I think that whatever happens to him is what he deserves. Because hopefully they like done something about it, just like reported it or something. Because I've had so many annoying Uber drivers. Oh god, so many. I don't know why.
I'm scared to
I
take
just
Uber as a single woman
Mm.
because I'm sickly and I'm only 4'11". I have multiple disadvantages, so I'm like, I'm not gonna risk it. I might do the Uber or the Lyft that has female drivers only option though.
Yeah.
I'd
There's
probably
a
feel
lot
more
of like
comfortable.
safety features. I've turned them all on.
Yeah.
When I do use it, but I use it because I can't drive because of my eye condition. They just won't let me drive because I would probably drive into so many people on the road. Anyway.
It's ill-advised from their medical standpoint.
Yeah.
I don't drive
I-
anymore because I have to take pain meds like morphine and stuff
yeah,
frequently.
that would, like debilitate you from
It
awareness.
can, or I don't really. I feel fine, but they don't want to risk possible impairment from medications like those.
Yeah.
So I personally chose to reduce driving because I never know when I need the medication. Because I try not to take it as prescribed. I try to only take it when needed. So, yep. It sucks when it's so restrictive being unable to drive yourself.
It takes
At least
away
here in
your
America.
independence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Because in
would like
America,
to be able to
we're
drive
so.
one.
So my nearest grocery store is about 6 minute drive from where I am, but there are no sidewalks to get to it, and I physically can't walk that distance anyway. Like you literally have to drive everywhere here. In this
Yeah.
city, it's a little more convenient. One moment.
No worries. Take your time.
There we go. A little gookie there. But yeah, back. Oh wait, what did you? So we think the person deserved it. Chat.
Yeah.
You think this person deserved it? We shall
This
see.
happened several years ago, a few months after I had moved to Chicago. I had moved there from Romania, where I'd been living and going to school. I love Romania. The people are great. Drop what you're doing and go visit. Anyway, while I was there, due to my living situation, I had to learn the language fast and thoroughly. Not many people around me spoke English outside of the university I was at. So fast forward to the few months after I had arrived in Chicago. Imagine my surprise when the driver of the Uber that I had ordered appeared to have a Romanian name. The area of Chicago that I was living in had a lot of Eastern Europeans, so I guess it shouldn't have been that surprising. I was really excited to talk to my driver and make sure that I wasn't getting rusty on my Romanian. Maybe make a friend. So the Uber pulls up and I get in. He greets me and appears to already be on the phone with a buddy or a family member, so I just
Weird.
sit in the back, listening in a bit. The person on the other end of the phone asks the driver if he was getting off work soon. In Romanian, thinking that I couldn't understand him, he responded with something like the following. No, I still have a few hours left, and then I'll go home. Right now I have someone in the car. God, I hate this country. The women here are so fat and ugly. At least
No.
this one has a nice chest, but why can't she lose some weight?
Oh.
On and on about all the problems
Damn.
with me and other American women. Now, I've always been a bit on the chunky side, and you best believe the Romanians love to comment on it, so I was a bit used to it. But I was still a bit shocked that this guy was just going off on me like that. Anyway, I'm just kind of sitting bemused in the back seat as we neared my destination. Then I told him, in Romanian, with all my might, trying to pull off the
Yes.
distinct accent of the region that I'd been living in. Hey, could you just pull over there on the right? I swear, this guy's
Oh my
head
God.
swung around at me and communicated that I
I
had
would
not
have
seen
paid
anywhere else
to
in
be
nature.
there.
He didn't say anything. He just pulled over. And
100%. I would have paid to be a fly on the wall. Oh my gosh, that would be perfect. Yes.
I got out, I said thanks, and added, "You're not attractive, and you're also fat, so maybe you shouldn't make comments like that." I've never again reached such levels of self-pride. This exact scenario is why I'm so scared of anyone
Yes.
who can speak more than one language. I so badly want to be in the situation where you're catching somebody talking shit about you in front of you because
Yeah.
they think that you can't understand them. And I'm just trapped
Yeah.
in this prison of only knowing English because I'm a spoiled American and refuse to learn other languages. That's not true. I know a little bit of Spanish. I know enough to understand it, but I can't speak it well. I just think the way that this poster handled this situation was
I have a
so
learning
perfect.
disability.
Like, just sit there quietly, listen, let him talk his shit, and then throw it all back in his face right when he drops you off. It's perfect. Anyways, I love the edit that this poster added later, where they came back and just called out the Uber driver by name. Wow, this blew up a bit.
Oh.
Gita, if you see this, I hope you're still fat and ugly. And they wrote a sentence in Romanian that I can't read. I love that story. It's a 10 out of 10 for me. It's always just so...
Why don't you just Google Translate it? So that's my biggest thing with when I see situations where somebody is having communication issue. Like I watch Bondi Beach a lot, where they have a lot of Asian beachgoers. I don't get why they don't at this point have a translation device on them or in their buggy.
Yeah.
Especially when it involves, the ocean and children. When they say
Safety, I don't
sun
know.
and points to the ocean. Oh my gosh, what? Because you can't get them to tell you easily what the child or the person was wearing. So it
Yeah.
delays the rescue search efforts.
Exactly.
My first thought was like, let's get someone's phone and bring up a translator of detect language, convert to English.
There's so many stuff that you can use it nowadays.
It's
Not
so
like 2 or 3
convenient.
years ago. Yeah.
But people it's just like they don't. comprehend to do that?
At that point, for like safety and stuff, even if it's not like completely accurate and you don't like trust it, at least you'll get the context.
Yeah, you
text
get
of,
the
like, stuff.
basics
Mhm.
of what's going on, enough to maybe formulate anything, like basic understanding, to at least start the process.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm sorry, a lot of these translator apps actually are pretty decent. Unless it's a really obscure language, it might have a harder time to
Yeah, 'cause, like,
translate
dialects
at
and
the
stuff,
first.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oof. Here we go.
Incredibly satisfying to read some of those petty revenge stories. I'm editing right now, and I just wanted to let you know that this next story is written by a guy who was actively cheating on his wife. And it's completely
Oh my
deplorable, so if
god,
that kind of
not
thing bothers you,
again.
you can skip ahead. But if you don't skip ahead, it's a little bit of a slower start than I would typically read. But if you stick around, I promise it's worth it. It is a crazy story.
He's the asshole. Automatically. He's the asshole. Hands down, you can't convince me otherwise. In
Should
agreement?
we make that one our last one?
This next one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This next one will be our last one, guys. And we will be signing off. But we will let you guys know when we'll do this again. Ooh. It won't
I
be
will,
as long of a break in between.
Not as long as last time. Yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, and we may have occasional special guests that join us. And we'll do the same
Yeah.
method like this. If the other person has purchased the
VTube Studio
DLC.
thing. Yeah.
Extra bonus DLC. Here we
Probably
go.
Luna would let you know on Twitter, and I'll repost it. So
Yeah.
If you follow any of us, then you'll find out.
And then eventually we'll probably expand it once we use up all the spare maps on this. Excuse me. We'll go to Powerwash Simulator 2. Yeah, they have a Star Wars one coming out for number 2. Super excited for that. But we still have a lot to cover in this game. A lot.
We do.
All right, here we go.
A cake eater discovers that his wife has also been eating cake. All right, so that's a confusing title, and I didn't understand it. at first
Cheater
either.
discovers
Apparently,
she's a cheater.
Is someone who's happy in their marriage and has no interest.
Oh,
in
as in
it,
cake
but
is symbolism.
still
I
having an
see.
affair
I was like,
anyway.
what's wrong with
So they're
eating
having
cake?
and
Hello.
eating too. And so
Yeah, there you go.
there's a subreddit for these people called r/cake eater, which is where this post was initially made. The context for this post was that the original poster was a cake eater who had been having an affair with his affair partner for 6 years. His affair partner's husband caught on to their affair and then filed for a divorce. So then he made these posts because he was worried about his wife finding out and thought that he would consult r/adultery to see how best to propose to his wife. Okay, here's what this poster wrote. I tried posting a few days ago, but could not find the post. Must be lost to cyberspace. I don't even know if this is the right forum at the moment. In gist, my affair partner got served divorce papers out of nowhere 2 days ago.
Out of nowhere.
It was about us and me. It's only a matter of time before my wife finds out. I don't know if I have days or hours before the world as I know it is completely gone. I took some time off work to spend time with my wife and 2 daughters. My body is in turmoil, but strangely my mind is clear. It's a nice feeling.
Hi. Wiggle. Mwah.
I feel blessed to have a healthy and beautiful family. What will my daughters think of me? I look at my wife and I love her with all
What will
heart.
my daughters
I see a
think of
woman
me?
who sticks by me no matter what.
Loser.
There are a fair share of ups and downs like most couples.
Wait.
but I never imagined
Hold on.
life without her.
They're both losers. Cheating losers. Yes, exactly, Dawn.
How do I justify a 6-year affair? Is that
Oh,
even
Just
reasonable?
Wait.
Autistic teachers, I swear.
What? Justify cheating? No. You can never, ever justify cheating on your partner.
You can't. You honestly can't. Just leave them at that point. Like,
6 years.
yeah.
POS.
Over the weekend. Even if I know the
Oh,
outcome, I pray.
Here's what I say to cheaters. May you always jam your pinky toe just enough where it's just before you break it.
Oh. Oh damn, Luna.
Because think
That's
about it.
scary.
It doesn't get so bad that you have to like see a doctor. It's literally the doctor will say, I can't do anything.
Yeah, just keep an eye on it, you know?
You just keep eye on it, rest it, put it up. I just don't like. I don't. Cheating's
No, it's
awful.
never right. Yeah, it is.
And that so many of them is like, I just didn't want to hurt you. No, you just didn't care. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to hurt somebody. Somebody will always be hurt when you end a relationship. Unless it's completely clear that it's been mutual for a long time. They'll be sad maybe for the ending. It is always sad when endings happen. But it's better than breaking someone's heart.
Yeah.
And it's not even it could not even be your partner. There are kids involved. You will break your children's heart. It's just death.
That she doesn't leave me. This was so not fucking worth it. Any suggestions on how to confess?
Cheating's never worth it.
How do I tell my daughters?
Cheaters never prosper.
Use it with wish me luck! Exclamation point.
Karma.
The commenters were rightfully all doubting this guy for actually being in love with his wife, considering he had a 6-year affair during their marriage. So he came back in the comments and said this in an update. I'm not confused, and I never was. I don't have a problem separating love from sex. My heart is loyal to my woman, and she is it for me. So many responses to this post were about how I don't value my affair partner. Well, let me tell you about my affair partner. She is a gorgeous and smart woman who's funny and open to different experiences. She is younger than myself and my wife, fit and seductive. Oh god, I hate this guy. But she is not my wife, and does not even compare. 6 years on and off is a long time to invest. As I see it, she's an adult woman who made decisions to cheat with a married man on her husband for whatever reason. Do I care for her? Yes. 6 years is a long time. Do I love her? No. Did I say to her
That seems
that I
weird.
loved her? Yes, of course I did. But I lied, just as I lied to my wife.
Wow.
Did I use her? Yes, I did. Ew. Ew, dude. Did she use me? Of course she did. We both knew that we were playing with fire. The reason I stayed had
My
nothing
face
to
is
do
very
with
disgusting because I don't
good sex life and
I
sex,
don't
but
I don't have the
things that she's not into at all. My affair partner
like I really want to get a disgusted face so bad for my model. Just where
was into these same kinks. That's how we met, and that's why the
Oh
affair
god.
was ongoing
That
for
is.
6 years.
You know
What led
how
me
he
to
said,
starting the
oh,
affair
I want to
was my
separate
wife being
this.
in an accident
It
that
wasn't a
took a
sexual
toll on her
thing.
body.
Yes, it is. You just said it.
it was all sexual. When you do the act, it means it's that act.
Yeah,
This is why we are 18 plus, guys.
we are. I swear a lot, actually.
I gave into temptation. So all of you people saying that my wife was withholding sex and intimacy, no. My wife and I are very intimate. My wife meets 90% of all my needs. My affair partner meets 10%. Alright, this guy.
Okay, you were so unsatisfied
with the 10%.
with the 10%.
Just don't be in a relationship at that point.
To me, that you can do, again, you never justify cheating, but 10%. You really
The reasons that,
went to that hill for 10%. I would shove you off that cliff. You want your 10% of what? Off the cliff you go.
Completely sucks and is pure evil and just thinks that he can justify away a 6-year affair. And I'm just fully hate reading this post at this point, but there's actually updates. So
we are too.
go ahead
We
and
are
read those
too.
as
Don't
There are
worry.
several updates.
I was prepared
Perfect.
for all scenarios, but not this one. The doomsday did not come in the shape that I was expecting. My affair partner ended up convincing her soon-to-be ex not to spill the beans to my wife in exchange for a smooth divorce. I thought I was in the clear. Yesterday, my affair partner sent me a blurry photo of my wife in the car with another man. She claimed that they walked hand in hand to his car from a...
What if they were having an affair with each other's partners?
That would be wild.
That would be the best thing ever. Oh my god, please be that, because I would love that.
Because how would she know? How would she be in the same place?
Yeah, how would she figure out? Oh my gosh.
Store in
Please,
a
please,
nearby
please.
town from art. She got a shot of the plates on the car, too. After some digging, I now know that she is also having an affair. Don't know how long for sure,
Oh.
but at least 6 months. He's a single dad that's our age and is
Oh.
telling her to leave the marriage.
It's not.
She's telling him that she loves him. I
Dang.
feel numb at the moment. Any advice?
Oh,
I love her
oh.
and I want to
Oh,
stay
you
married.
feel numb.
Oh, I feel no. She probably knew and was like, "Fine, we'll level the playing field."
Because you kind
He
of
explained
know
in the
when
comments
like
of
your
this post
partner is
that
like
the way
distant
that
and
he
stuff, you know.
confirmed that
Yeah.
she was having an affair was that he took her phone while she was in the sauna and saw her WhatsApp messages with her affair partner. He also added an edit to this post with additional context. He wrote, "Logically, yes, we're both getting our itches scratched. What's the big deal? I'm not ruled by logic at this moment. Maybe
That's
later,
one
but now
big
my
itch,
emotions
isn't
are
it?
overpowering my logic. Never in my life have I experienced this type of emotional and
I
physical
feel
distress.
betrayed.
I can't even think straight. Never thought I was gonna
Poor
ball
Oh,
my
you.
quit
eyes out
that.
on the carpet. I'm
Quit
desperate to
with
figure
that.
this out to know why this happened
Well, what
and how
that?
invested she actually is in this piece of shit. If she's doing this out of revenge, maybe I do have a chance if she feels something for me at least. I
Ew.
can't imagine her being so emotionless and throwing away over 20 years of marriage.
Like
I
you
know this
did?
woman like I know myself. Deep down she's
Oh,
hurt, but she's also very stubborn and
deep
proud. I
down.
just want to know if she knew about my affair and why the hell didn't
Deep
she
down,
confront me?
I'm just.
Why does
I
it
just
matter
see
at this
her
point?
over my affair partner in a
Why would
nanosecond.
you not tell me?
And what the hell is she hoping to find with this douche
Sorry.
anyways?
Whoa,
Me?
douche!
Is
Oh
she
my
a busy
god.
woman? I'm trying to respect her wish to have some space, but I'm just desperate to talk to her. Okay.
Wait, he's upset that it like with the oh my gosh. This guy's a piece of crap. Adds in
He
50 for
is.
my side, yo.
Okay, and after all that, he came back for a final update here. Final update. My marriage seems to be over. I confronted my wife this past
Good.
weekend, sat her down without warning, and
For you
told
and for
her
her.
that I knew she was having an affair and with whom. I asked her if she loved him and what her plan was. She was caught off guard. She went into the bathroom for 10 minutes, and when she came out, she looked me straight in the eyes and said, "I know about your affair too. I've known for some time now. I love him and I want a divorce." The next few days were a blur. I tried to talk to her, but she shuts me down. She's moved into the spare bedroom and is making appointments with law firms. She's told our 2 daughters. I've signed up for emergency therapy. I'm on meds for dealing with anxiety and lack of sleep. This
What
is
the
surreal.
hell?
I heard her talking to him last night, and I cut the internet cord. There are just so many emotions running through me right now. How
Huh.
He's so petty. He got the cord. Oh my! It's called a phone cell service, sir.
You only hurt when it's been done to you. That's
Yeah, and
what's it's giving.
And he had to do emergency meds and therapy because the playing field was level. Well, technically it wasn't. She was with a non-married man, a single man with children. Well, he was with a married woman.
After she
Little
found
bit of a
out
difference.
that he was cheating as well.
Yep.
So.
Dying.
can she not feel any emotion? Over 20 years gone. I feel so blindsided, and the only person I can talk to is my brother who lives across the country. Sorry to vent to you fine people here, I just need to get this out. You're delusional. You're delusional. And I feel like I've stumbled into a corner of the internet that I do not belong in. I'm just
Get
not
me off this.
This story just blows my mind. And, like, not to sound naive, but it just baffles me that people like this actually exist.
Yes.
Can convince themselves that they're the good guys or
They're the
that
victim.
Like, this guy is just absolutely deplorable. He cheated on his wife for 6 years, and of course she found out because they always do. And when she discovered
Did they say how long she was with the other guy? I didn't catch
No, I
that.
don't think so. I don't think they said anything.
that he was
Maybe they
cheating,
did, I don't know.
she cheated on him back, and then he just comes back and is like, "Hey, that's not fair.
No, my feelings.
Only I get to cheat." I don't know. This one is just a complete mess. I'm glad that they're getting a divorce, and I'm glad that this guy is getting what's coming to him. I think for me, this one is just particularly strange because I usually don't wander into these areas, these dark corners of the internet. This is just something that never would have occurred to me or popped up onto my radar. The existence of a place that allows people who are actively committing adultery to just chat about it with like their fellow adultery peers.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know. I just don't.
Is that what it
recommend
is, the
it. It's a
channel?
depressing place with
Mm.
posts from depressing people.
So
What the fuck
where
did she
he,
think she left?
so she
said
was
after
6
6
months,
years. Yeah.
he was 6 years. Okay.
Mm.
So basically, it's a part of Reddit where you can literally talk about cheating with other cheaters and get opinions on how to handle, I guess, getting caught or how not to get caught.
Ew, that's disgusting.
But honestly, that would be a fun read. The messy tea.
But it does make excellent content, and I am sort of starting to go down the rabbit hole.
See?
So I'm probably gonna read more. All right, I think I've officially done it. I've created the most needlessly complicated melon farm you've ever seen. Allow me to break down how this bad boy runs.
I don't want to
This
talk
looks
about
a lot
melon
than others
farms.
like it on other quick and dirty collection system. I finished. Am I the asshole?
Okay, let's finish this one tower. And then we'll call it a night. Because we're so close to finishing this one. I think it's an exterior. Some exterior stuff on this tower.
Oh, there is? On yours? On the one that
Yeah.
you're on?
Yes.
I'm just gonna do this roof quickly and I'll come join you.
Okay, got that one. Okay.
I love how you like clean up after me because I have I can't see the yellow parts sometimes.
That's
You know when
okay.
you do like the tab thingy? Thank you.
Yes. Oh yes, I do
It's just
have a
fine to do that.
Discord. Please make sure to check it out. I am very
Yeah, the
active over
command.
there. Very active. Easiest way probably to get in contact with me. I also have a suggestion channel over there. Just make sure you read my rules. They're pretty standard. You know, very similar to most people's server rules, honestly. If you see some weird rules, it's probably because somebody specifically forced me to create that specific rule.
Yes.
I hate when people do that though. They misbehave to the point where I have to make a very specific, clear rule. It's like, damn, that feels targeted. What the hell? Just don't worry about it. People being, you know, unable to be smart, thinking, common adults with common sense. You know, that's just apparently not a thing anymore. Common sense? That can't be true. I think I did it.
Yeah, I think so.
I did get that, I believe. I don't know. Yeah, how
Nice,
close
you
are we?
did. I think the
Okay.
bike. We need to do the bike.
There's a little bit on this. If you work on the bike, we might be able to do one more story. This one looks short.
Yeah, that's fine.
So then we can complete a whole nother map.
Let's go.
I don't know you can submit a ticket if you want to send me something. Me or my, now that I know you'll send it, I can receive it. So this next one is, am I the asshole for cussing out my son's teacher? I guess it depends.
It's like we're
Most
full
of the time-
circle because the first one was about teacher.
Yeah, so depends, honestly. A lot of times, no. It's because the teachers bring up concern about your child. And you just won't acknowledge that the child needs more aid than you're willing to put in. For whatever reason. Weirdos. Invest in your children. Make them a proper human for society. And not an annoyance for society to have to deal with. All right, here we go.
For cussing out my son's teacher. I'm a 38-year-old guy, and I have a son who is a 10-year-old male. My son has always hated his teacher, Miss Lopez. According to my son, Miss Lopez is always yelling at everyone. She humiliates people, and
Ooh.
Oh my god, this reminds me of my math
my
teacher.
son is a good kid.
I feel
so
like I'm gonna
usually
side
leaves him
with the
alone.
kid and the
But if
father.
she ever did something, I would jump into action.
So, why the math teachers? Oh my gosh. Like my math teacher in high school,
They
she
like to
wanted.
pretend that everyone's stupid around them. That's
No,
why.
no, yes, no, that's exactly it. My math teacher in high school, she wants to teach everyone at a calculus level,
Mm.
which literally only one student in my grade could do, and my grade was 28 people.
Damn.
But literally only one person understood it, and they're like, "Why can't you be like Ben?" I use the random name. That's not actual his name. And everybody's like,
Harrison is the thief of joy.
so actually, one of my classmates was in the locker. Two of my classmates were in the bathroom talking about her. I had come out because I finished my business, washing my hands. Guess who came out of one of the stalls?
The math teacher?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And guess who was mean to me for the rest of the year? The math
No
teacher.
way, because you
I know,
found that out.
Dre.
Oh my god.
I was just there and I didn't say anything. And then she was mean to me the rest of not just the year, the rest of my
Should've
high school life. I was like, oh, I love that. I caught a stray. I should have a ticket system. Hold on. Oh, maybe I don't. Ah, Ashy. 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 Goodness. I would definitely have to, Oh. Hi, Ashy. Oh, Ashy, can you set up a ticket, channel in my server, please? We finally have somebody with use for it.
Same. I have a ticketing thingy, but nobody uses it. That's okay.
Which
though.
is a
That
good
means that
thing.
There's less issues, yeah.
I just haven't set it up yet. Fun fact, Ashy's my manager. That's my manager coon, guys. I convinced him to be my manager. Oh, the story.
Action immediately. What happened recently was my son really had to use the restroom in her class. This
No.
has this rule where you can only use the bathroom once a day in her classroom.
What?
Otherwise, you'll just have to wait
What?
until lunch or recess to go use it.
Oh my
My
god.
son had already used the bathroom once that day, so she wouldn't let him go again. I told my son before.
Yeah, Dawn can reach
bro,
me.
No.
I just try not to do too many DMs directly to me because they get lost. And also, if I get a DM from somebody not on my friend list, I tend to immediately block them. Yeah, Dawn, why do you know them? But I'm sorry, denying anyone the use of the bathroom is ridiculous.
In this day and age, that's wrong.
Well, what if you suffer from, like, say, you know, medical conditions that needs you to get there quickly? Ridiculous.
Beforehand that if Miss Lopez ever tries to enforce this dumb rule on him, just go anyways, and me and his mother will take care of it if he gets in trouble. So despite being told not to, my son used the bathroom anyways. My son told me that by the time that he got back, Miss Lopez was making fun of him in front of the entire class, saying how he was
What?
about to have a pee-pee accident.
Mhm.
She started
Huh?
yelling at him and telling him that she was going to call his parents later. I was appalled to hear this all from my son as soon as I got home.
No, that's
My
just
son
evil.
is not a liar. By the time that Miss Lopez called that evening, I picked up the phone and let her have it. How dare she humiliate a 10-year-old boy
Justified.
in front of the entire class and try to bully him? She should be ashamed. She hung up in my face about 40 seconds. My wife told me that I shouldn't have cussed her out. She agreed that we should take the steps necessary to get him moved out of Miss Lopez's class, but me cussing her out was uncalled for, according to her. Am I the asshole?
No.
A rule for a 10-year-old class
No.
that they can only go to the
Definitely
bathroom
not.
once a day, I think is genuinely kind of crazy.
That's
Not just
abuse.
For 10-year-olds, I think having a rule limiting the amount of bathroom use in any class is always a bad rule. If you're gonna have a rule about it, the rule should obviously be use the bathroom as many times as you need within reason. But I don't know, I'm not an elementary school teacher, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. But it seems like if the kid needs to use the bathroom, let them go use the bathroom. It's fine.
We're so
And, like,
close
what
to
is this teacher
finishing.
doing, drawing any attention
We
at all
are.
to this kid's bathroom break? Even if the kid is exaggerating a little bit about what she said, it's still not good that she was talking
It's
about
still
it.
abuse.
So I definitely see where this dad is coming from, being so enraged by this teacher. She sounds terrible. I would be pissed off too. I do think
Yeah.
immediately jumping to cursing her out is just not the solution.
It's not gonna help in the long run if you curse them out.
And a lot of the comments on Reddit are pointing out that kids are notoriously unreliable narrators, and that this poster probably should have heard
Okay.
out the teacher's side of the story before he.
So Annie, I will if after stream I'll send you a DM. How's that? Until I get this ticket system set up. That way it's done and done. That's way we get it. Does this sound good? I still can't believe that she did that. Oh my gosh. That is honestly abuse. She should lose her
That
teaching
is.
license.
However, it was made to be thingy. The narrative was still the same. She is prohibiting people from going to the bathroom, whether like the other stuff is true or not. That's still really bad.
I heard a story that was similar to this, where the teacher did this, and then the poor girl, wet herself again. Elementary school, and the teacher mocked her in front of the whole class.
Shake my head.
That's awesome, Dawn. Kids really will go like, you bet you want to do that? Fine. Watch this. Oh, there you go. Annie, Ashy has it set up for you. Definitely check it out.
Demolishing her. Have an adult, constructive conversation before you just start hurling insults at your son's teacher. But if the son's telling the truth, it really does sound like she sucks. To me, this guy sounds like a good dad. He cares so much about his son, and that's really all that matters. I think
Yeah, at least Dad's on his side.
Reacted and was clearly an asshole to this teacher. But this teacher also sucks for having a terrible bathroom policy. And don't make a kid feel like you humiliated him in front of the class. Today I messed up by going to my ex's wedding. My ex.
You're so close. Where it is.
Unexpected, but I accepted. The invitation said that the people that were allowed to bring a +1
Okay.
either
Quad
married
bike.
or engaged couples. I managed to couple up with another single guy at the wedding and stayed with him throughout the ceremony to avoid looking like I didn't belong. But the two of us got separated at the reception because we were allocated to different tables. My table
Where-
at the reception only had singles. As we got to know one another, we realized that we had one specific thing in common. We were all exes of the bride. It was
Oh.
weird, but we made a joke of it because
They should have all worn red.
us being there. Fast forward to the speeches. When it was the bride's turn to speak, she asked all of her exes to stand up, which we did. She informed the audience that we were the people that she had dated and disappointed over the years before she had discovered the love of her life, aka her new husband. She wanted us to know how grateful she was to have been with all of us. But then she locked eyes with me and said, well, maybe not all of us. She then said my name and asked me to wave at everyone. I waved like an idiot. She
Why
then
did you
warned
do
all
that?
the women at the wedding to watch out for me because we'd done some kinky stuff together. The husband stood up at that moment and covered the microphone with his hand, while he whispered
Oh,
something
yeah,
to his
that's a
wife
good
that
idea.
made her look super confused. The bride sat down without saying anything else. The husband made an awkward joke about his wife having had too much champagne and instructed us to please take our seats. Thankfully,
It's
the
the-
DJ
these
intervened
two
and asked
triangles
if any
are
of the
some-
groom's exes were also in the house, which actually
What
made
is
the
what?
audience laugh.
These
The
two
music played,
triangles
and everyone
boxes.
pretended that
Oh, that
nothing
one
bad had
too.
just happened. Except for me. I got out of there as soon as the lights dimmed for the disco ball.
I
This
would
story
have
actually doesn't
booked
end
it
there.
too.
This poster came back several days later with an
Ooh,
update, which I'm going to read in
ooh,
a second.
Got it.
I just wanted to also let you know that I'm slightly
Got it.
censoring
Ah,
this story just a
yay.
little bit. The bride actually revealed what this guy's kink
Any more?
was in front of the
7.
whole
We're
reception.
7.
But I'm
This
not
way.
saying that. I'm trying to stay in YouTube's good graces. But if you're nasty and you want to cry,
Thanks.
but if you're nasty and you want to find out what this guy's
Nah.
kink is,
Sorry.
you can read the story for
9.
yourself. It's linked in the description. as
8,
are all
7.
The rest of the Reddit stories I'll read today. Okay, so this
Somewhere in
actually
here.
came back with an update a couple days later after the groom tried to reach out to
It's
him
probably at
to
the top, not gonna
apologize
lie.
for what happened. I almost didn't answer when I noticed an unknown number calling me, but I did end up answering the call when I realized it was my ex's husband. He said I was the first of 4 exes he was calling with an apology on behalf of his wife. He wanted me to understand that he was traveling for work during most of the wedding planning, so apparently he had minimal involvement. He
Okay,
actually suited
at that
him
one.
because his wife made him feel like she had everything under control. He joked about her trying to gaslight him into believing that she had informed him about her exes coming to the wedding beforehand. He made it sound like it was supposed to be something funny because he never expected us to actually show up.
What?
Even though we had to confirm that we were coming. The longer that I listened to him, the clearer it became that he was gaming while he was talking to me. Dude would
Oh my
repeatedly
gosh.
pause mid-sentence to do whatever he needed to do in his game and then forget the last thing that he said. I eventually asked if it was a bad time, but he was like,
It's
I'm
these
on my
boxes.
honeymoon, bro. It's
Oh,
all good. I said I was sorry if my presence at the wedding made anyone feel
Oh, the
uncomfortable. The husband said that he
we're
appreciated
so
my
close.
honesty,
We're gonna have to
and
probably
thankfully,
call it.
but not so playfully,
I don't want to
encouraged me to
extend
avoid
your
going to weddings of my exes.
time to go to
I said
bed.
I
Oh, it's
learned my
okay.
lesson. The husband literally said nothing for
I
like
could stick
5
around
seconds
for
and
finishing
then
this.
asked,
There's
"What
this
lesson?"
box that
Like he no
hasn't been
longer had
done.
any idea what we were talking about. That was it
So it's
for me.
probably this.
I was done having a conversation with someone whose attention was
I just
obviously
don't want you
elsewhere.
to
The husband thanked me for
feel
calling him,
poorly.
even though he was
Yeah, just let me know when it's like, I got to go. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is this? Okay, underneath. So it's down below. I was like, where are these, the stuff that we got?
Yeah.
Ah! I like how they're trying to troubleshoot the ticket system. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is? Okay, there. You guys got it. You'll get it. You'll figure it out. Ooh, something smells
I
good.
believe.
It's right here. This little guy.
Is there any more?
Yes. Oh my gosh, I gotta get the ladder. Okay.
Mm.
I'm glad you can grab a ladder kind of super far away. I think somebody's making pasta. So I learned a really cool recipe today from the liquor store.
Mhm.
So this guy said to take plum wine, like Asian plum wine,
Mhm.
cook down this wine with some Parmesan and a little bit of black truffle.
Mm.
And then, make your pasta and then slowly fold in your pasta afterwards to create an amazing, semi-sweet, kind of like plum wine Alfredo spaghetti.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Okay, the 7's done. Next
Truffle.
up is Obstacle Box
Truffle.
3. I don't like black truffle, to be honest.
I've never tried it. What's this taste like?
It's very earthy. If you like something that's earthy, I recommend it. But I feel like most places use too much. Yeah, okay. I will DM you. I also, Annie, I do have an art channel. It is Art of Lunaria. So if you have any art of me you're working on currently, progress-wise, or have completed, that is where you place it. You should have permissions to that, because I'm pretty sure I set that up. If not, Ashley can correct it. Okay, let's see. Okay, where? So we have... Wait, there's still quad bike? Okay, we're gonna have to call this, because, like, what the heck?
It's okay. We can. We
I
can finish
thought we
next
had
and
it.
start
I
a
feel
new one.
so bad. But at least next time it'll be pretty much mostly done. No, let me
Yeah.
see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 items left.
Okay.
Woo! Clean your screen. Clean your screen. Ah! All right.
Ah.
With that being said, chat, We have had an awesome time having you. Thank you, Coyote, for being willing to guest again,
Of course.
to collab again with me and my dust buddies. We will be back sometime soon, so make sure you check out our socials.
Yes, please do.
All my links are in my socials, y'all. We got
If you
one
haven't
map finished.
followed- If you haven't followed Luna, please do.
Yeah, and follow Coyote, guys. Yes! I actually don't know what. Let me actually check something.
Was the one
Oop. Where am I in follows? I haven't checked it in a while.
Mhm.
Let's see. I'm at 580. Yay! I'm like 20 away
Let's
from
go.
600. Yeah, yeah. Woo! So yeah, you'll find all my socials in my socials link because I put it all in one stop shop, guys. Because I did too many things. But yeah, I post frequently. I will be going on vacation starting Tuesday, so I might crank out a stream every day. Till then. And I will be working on a fun project with my new gimbal, because that's that fun little trinket, where I will be making videos on some of the food I eat on vacation and giving you guys a little rundown of the tastes. But again, follow Coyote on all her socials, because you got to stay up to date with what we're doing. You never know, we might do a random last-minute stream. And we might have special guests, or I might be popping onto her stream. She might be hopping on my stream, just like we did for her birthday. So yeah.
Thanks so much for joining, everyone, for this session.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole? Just like how
Yes.
Luna says
I
it.
got you. Am I the
We had
asshole?
fun.
Or are you?
Thank you so much for inviting
Oh,
me. Yeah.
Till next time, guys. Au revoir.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.